them is when you're meant to hear them. Please don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. Also, please don't forget to hit the post notification bell so you can get alerts when my videos are posted. If you're new to my platform, welcome. Please hit that subscription button. It would totally mean the world to me. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Come on in, say hello, share the live, tap the screen, please and thank you. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone slept well. Thank you for being here. So we got two different messages happening all at one time. And the funny part is that I just had to turn one of the devices off because of the fact that it started that reconnecting thing, which I don't know why it does that. So I guess I'm going to have to start learning to make sure that I disconnect it and turn it on again in the morning when it's time. So everyone, hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Thank you for being here. We're going to start our prayers in just 1 minute. Welcome. Thank y'all for being here. Come on in. And I'm going to pull the screen up so I'll be able to see y'all. Everybody, how did you sleep last night? Or this morning if you didn't. Or, you know, good night to the ones that are going to bed. Because I have some people that are on the channel that are from Australia. Aaron, I love you. Thank you for being here. She's probably going to bed. I have some people that are probably waking up because we have some people from just all over the place, okay? Which is one of the things that I love, all right? The thing is I just had a live that I posted that was going up at the same time. It started reconnecting. But what it did was took down the video, the actual title of the video. So, good morning, RJ. You alright? So what I'm going to do is we're going to figure it out why that happened. Because now, like I said, I turned it off. It's not reconnecting anymore. And, you know, it's going to take a couple minutes for, you know, people to come in and get started and this, that, and third. Last night, just so y'all know, I was kind of having a little amusing moment because I found some stuff that was old, right? And a long time ago, me and the person that I was connected to had a OnlyFans, right? And so I happened to get on there, and you know, I don't know why, I just was checking to see if stuff was there, and it's still there. So that kind of made me a little bit laugh and whatnot. But anyway, it's still there, still up. I posted it last night. So I was over here laughing only because I'm sure some people gonna see that and be like, you know, OnlyFans, yeah, it's funny. And the title that I posted was My Secret Little Life. Not so secret anymore, right? Y'all, as I was sitting here like posting it, I said sometimes I just be trolling myself because literally, y'all, I don't be really giving two shits about nothing that is like the refreshingness of it all, to just be able to be yourself and not care what anybody's gonna think, because some people are gonna see that and they just gonna go ham on the, you know, chatter. Meanwhile, just go look at it, please and thanks, and share it when you over there, okay? Cause yeah. Anyway, we got that back up, and I'm gonna come over here and see what y'all doing. Welcome, y'all. Come on in. I'm Gary. Say hi to y'all over here. And today is a good day, mind y'all. I woke up late and everything. The lighter. You have one? No, S no got one. All right. Yeah, she went out there, but take her out again. Just to see if she want to go. So I got two messages. You're about to block your own blessing. Fix this before it's too late. All right. Could be talking to me, but you know, I'm already balls deep. So here we go. Fuck it. Anybody that's supposed to be here is supposed to be here. Anybody that's not is just not. The second thing is, they will watch from the shadows, lurking and talking, but wait until they see this. God is good, because God is good. And no matter what I used to be, or no matter what I am, God's still gonna love me anyway. Mind you, the whole point of this is I didn't even do anything wrong. That's the thing. Because, and let me explain it to you, because I'm gonna tell you why the other message came about. All right, let's go here. Blessing blocker. All right, right here. And then we're going to go over here because I need to go to YouTube because I need to see. But I'm going to tell y'all the reason why that message is there. Because sometimes we invite people into things that we shouldn't. And this is how it starts, okay? So, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. That's how it starts. Being so welcoming. All right, part of the message. When people don't belong there. It's Cereal. Hi, Grand Rising. Thank you for being here. Rich Rising. Miss Kelly. Miss Kelly, as always, I love you. And thank you for being here. Glad to see you. I need some company. And I got you. Okay, Miss Kelly probably about to go to bed. All right, she on a whole nother day ahead of us. Anyway, we love it here. All right. So, inviting people in. Be careful who you invite in. Remember the message when we said, we told you not to invite the vampires in because they was going to get everybody, right? And they said, they look like us. They not going to do anything to us. But meanwhile, once we let them in, once we open the door, all hell broke loose. They got everybody, all right? So anyway, we're going to start over here, Surah Al-Fatiha, because again, in the midst of anything and everything, it don't matter. Get knocked down 9 times, get up 10. In the midst of everything, don't lose your soul and don't die, okay? All right. In the name of Allah, the most compassionate, most merciful, all praises for Allah, Lord of all worlds, the most compassionate, most merciful, Master of the Day of Judgment. You alone we worship and you alone we ask for help. Guide us along the path of those you have blessed, not those you are displeased with or those who are astray. All right. The next thing we're going to do is Psalms 91, right here. All right. And be mindful because God is love and God is not in the church. God is God all by itself, right? Mind you, even in the midst of me saying that, it's still using the scripture from the religion in the church. Now, we're going to have to make a decision here. Is God God without the religion or the church? God's still going to be God. God was God before religion and the church showed up. All right, so either way, here we are. Because they're going to be the ones that are the most judgmental. Because for some reason, they think they sit in the seat of God. Whoever dwells in the shelter of the Most High will rest in the shadows of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress, my God in whom I trust. Surely He will save you from the fowler's snare and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you with His feathers, and under His wings you will find refuge. Refuge and report. Mind you, listen. We're going to start this again because so many things just happened. That was crazy. Anyway, be mad at your mama. Okay? Whoever dwells in the shelter of the Most High will rest in the shadows of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge, my fortress, my God in whom I trust. Surely He will save you from the fowler's snare and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you with His feathers, and under His wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness will be your shield and rapport. You will not fear the terror of the night, nor the arrow that flies by day, nor the pestilence that stalks in the darkness, nor the plague that destroys at midday. 1,000 may fall at your side, 10,000 at your right hand, but it will not come near you. You will only observe with your eyes and see the punishment of the wicked. If you say the Lord is my refuge, and you make the Most High your dwelling, no harm will overtake you, no disaster will come near your tent. For he will command his angels concerning you, to guard you in all your ways. They will lift you up in their hands, so that you will not strike your foot against the stone. You will tread on the lion and the cobra. You will trample the great lion and the serpent. Because he loves me, says the Lord, I will rescue him. I will protect him, for he acknowledges my name. He will call on me, and I will answer him. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. With long life I will satisfy him and show him my salvation. Amen. All right. So we're gonna go over here again, because it's a lot of stuff that just happened. Things went on the fritz like real quick, right? And that's because ain't nobody mad but, you know, the bibbity bobbity boo bitches. All right. Because why is she saying that? Why is she allowed to say that? Oh, she is being so da 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 da. Meanwhile, doing da 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 da. If you try to kill me even today, guess what? God's still gonna love me, regardless of your facts, right? My mother is dead and she is in heaven. Barbara, hi, welcome. Thank you for being here. Miss Kelly said, I just dreamed that vampires, well, they were shark heads on human bodies running around eating people. Good morning, beautiful. Hi, little 16. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm in a very good mood today, right? Mind you, the titles, again, for those of you that just got here, you're about to block your own blessings. Fix this before it's too late. It's about being too welcoming and letting people in. And Miss Kelly says she just dreamt of vampires. And then here we are. But meanwhile, we have another message over here, okay? Because guess what people do? People will walk and watch from the shadows. So the other message that we have at the same damn time, over here. Oh, that's what I thought. So somebody decided this morning that they want to tell me what they have. I didn't ask you that. And see, this is the thing. You said what you said, and then they said what they said, but people always want to act like they didn't hear nothing you said, because this is the thing. Watch your boundaries. We talking about being too welcoming. Don't block your blessing. Somebody else will attach themselves to the thing. And I'm gonna explain it like this. So I told y'all about the little girl, Haley and the something, whatever or another. Again, came in and she has the book, basically a Bible, right? And she's saying that the Bible is from her uncle, right? Her uncle is deceased and passed away, but it's not even her uncle. She married into the family. Meanwhile, she has a Freemason's Bible. So something was already happening. She's sharing pages, this, that, and the third. She sounds like a person that's basically trying to start her channel because she's saying that she needs, you know, her house, her family, whatever it is she needs. Never mind, no here nor there. Anyway, long story short, you know, she's saying the man has no family, but the Bible already has people's names in it, right? And so I had, you know, gave her a little message that maybe you should run his history, this, that, and the third, because I'm sure he has somebody that y'all don't know of, right? Anyway, because people are tracing their lineage and their heritage right now. So sooner or later, somebody's going to run across, you know, a family member, this, that, and the third. Anyway, long story short, what ends up happening is, the thing that I seen now is that she's saying, and she can do what she wants, because guess what? People can do what they want. But let's be mindful. Spirits work in the strangest ways, right? And people be thinking that they know stuff until they don't know nothing, and then when some shit get on your ass, then all of a sudden they'll be acting as if, oh, I didn't know. You did know, because you got told, even in the process, right? So what ends up happening now is that apparently somebody else has, you know, gotten involved, and they're telling this little girl that she should, and it's nothing wrong with her, you know, trying to monetize her page and her content. She definitely should. They're telling her that she needs to start a Patreon and this, that, and the third, and I'm only going to do this over here, and she should definitely watch what she does, because remember who we're dealing with. These are people who, you know, can say something, and mind you, she ain't got no protection or anything else, and then here we go. But meanwhile, she be having protection in heaven. You know what I'm saying? And then these people be doing whatever they be doing. Not my business. Long story short, is all I saw was now there's another person attached to it, another person that's getting involved. And so the other person that's now attached to it and that has gotten involved is now trying to tell her that you should do it like this. Meanwhile, that wasn't the person that God gave the book to. And so whoever's now calling the shots behind the scenes is now trying to monetize everything about it. Mind you, she's already going to be monetized. Her page is already past the one over here that she needs when she gets on YouTube, because of the information that she's sharing. So she don't even have to go and do any of the stuff that she's doing. And like I said, knowledge is free. And when you start doing stuff that basically no, neither here nor there, she got to listen to whoever she's listening to. The point of it is once somebody else gets involved and they start rearranging and doing things, and now you're no longer listening to your assignment and you're now listening to the people, warning comes before destruction. But then the thing that I noticed, and this is what I said, and I just went on ahead about my way. When tests come for anybody, right? It'll look like maybe the most harmless of things, or maybe the most minuscule of things. But the test is, are you going to follow the assignment? Are you going to allow somebody come in and change your pathway, your destination, your direction? Because even if you don't think that you know something, you still were given the assignment. And all you have to do is continue to keep following through. Watch who you allow in. Watch who attaches themselves or try to attach themselves to your journey as you're coming in. Now, have you ever been involved in something, right? And it was going well up until you listened to somebody else. Somebody that said, I wouldn't do that if I was you. And you're saying, well, I don't know much about this situation or this circumstance, but so you take the advice thinking that it could be good advice. Meanwhile, this is the enemy that got sent in to take you down. Everybody's on assignment. So this message is going to be brought to you by I Don't Teach Tarot, because I don't teach tarot. And this is how it starts. The link is in the bio. All right. It's a fool's journey. So you start off with the Fool. The journey begins with the Fool, representing innocence and spontaneity. You don't know nothing about situation or circumstance. Whatever God is about to assign you to, you don't know anything about situation or circumstance. It could potentially be brand new to you. And there may be so many people that know way more than you, but guess what? You was the one that was given the assignment. Why didn't God give the assignment to them if, in fact, they know so much more? Innocence and spontaneity. You are open enough to want to listen and be able to hear it. So the Fool sets out on an adventure, unaware of the challenges and lessons ahead. With an open heart or untainted spirit, the Fool steps into the path of the adventure, blissfully ignorant of the trials and revelations that awaits. You're open. You're not going to already have preconceived notions about a situation or circumstance. You're happy. You're willing to start the journey. You don't even know where this journey or this pathway is going to go, but guess what? It's exciting, and you know that you're being led, right? All right, and guess who the first person we encounter? The fucking magician. Now, what does the magician do? What does the magician do? Okay, so the Fool encounters the magician, who introduces the power of conscious manifestation and potential. Oh, you could make it look like this. Oh, you could make it do that. Oh, it could be this. Like the soul wonder, but you're now the Fool is paying attention to the magician and maybe not even listening. So this is getting ready to be the first test, okay? The fool encounters the magician, who introduces the power of conscious manifestation and potential. The magician steps forth, a masterful weaver of energies, a herald of conscious manifestation. This is where some people get involved in situations like they'll say, I'm stepping into my power, I'm stepping into my gift, but I don't know how. But mind you, God showed you this, right? So then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I need classes and I need to be introduced to this person, place, or thing. And I heard people, they go into classes, right? Because of course you would want to know, right? But meanwhile, the magician has already been taking these classes and doing this thing for a very, very, very long time. So what does the magician do? He sees the ignorance on you. And so the magician now, a masterful weaver of energies, a herald of conscious manifestation, now says, oh, I can take this little stupid ass bitch's gift. Why? Because they know nothing at all, period. They're just blissfully ignorant. Don't let nobody trick you out your spot, because you could meet a great magician, somebody that is going to teach you. Or you could just be running into what a lot of these people are. Energy vampires. They are collectors of, so they don't care nothing about what's going to potentially happen to you, because they want to send your ass back packing right back where you just came from. And you just started this journey, so you ain't too far in the know anyway. Either way, here you are, happy go lucky to meet the magician, and ooh, now I'm running into people and places and things that I've never seen before, and they care about me, they love me. No, they don't. They care about the fact that you have this gift, you have this blessing, and I want it. So how do we spot the people who are genuinely here to help and the people who are genuinely here to take? All right, so you have to have some discernment. I know it's early in the game and you just started here, you just started going here. And so, we still have to know. And sometimes it happens to the best of us. So it's not going to matter. It's a part of the journey. It's a part of the test. But how many times do you want to be sent back to the starting point? So some people will come in and they will give you a little bit of guidance, a little bit here. But most of the time, the people that are giving the guidance and the, whatever, we stay way back over here. Why? Because we know that we're not supposed to influence your journey. We could potentially just give you a little bit of, knowledge here and there, a little bit of, it's like the watchers. They tell you, where, they give you little tidbits, or they, open up doors, or they point you in a direction, or, but either way, they just drop the, little coin in the bucket and they go on and they move away, because it's still your journey. You're going to have to do what you have to do with this information, and I'm not getting involved, okay? We just gonna leave it the way it is, because you gonna have to learn, little moccasin, okay? And the quicker you learn, the faster you learn here, the better off it's gonna be. Meanwhile, be mindful that you're also dealing with ancient spirits and deities and jinn and God knows whatever else that is circling around this joint right now, because as everybody keeps saying, the veil is up, the veil is up, the veil is up. Well, the veil is up, the orbs are down, the people are talking, spirits are running rampant. It's a lot of shit that's taking place, okay? And let me say preferences already, entertainment purposes only, because I already told y'all yesterday there's a lot of stuff that's happening, okay? So we just gonna say that. Anyway, the magician imports the wisdom of harnessing the elements, earth, air, fire, and water, as tools for crafting this tapestry of existence, which is a great thing, because even in the bad, we learn something. Even in not learning, a person not teaching us, they still teach us. You just have to figure out what the silver lining is from this point. So, again, message being brought to you by I Don't Teach Tarot. Do with this information what you will. Links in the bio. All right. So we're going to go back over here because somebody talking to me. And so let's see who's talking to me. Dun, 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 dun. What are you saying? What are we talking about? All right, so in the midst of somebody talking to me, and see, look, magicians come in all forms and fashions. So right as I'm sitting here, right, a person is talking to me, but what the person has done is they came under one name, right? And then they changed their name in the process, but my screen has everything still up. So somebody this morning is, up to no good already. People be mad when I just be happy. So why this person is doing whatever this is weird. But they went from a man's name to a girl's name. It says right here, it says the person named the group blank changed the group photo. Like, what are you doing? I don't even know who this is. Mind you, to me, it just be people doing stuff that's weird and strange. But for some reason, people continue to keep doing weird and strange things. You don't have to be a dumbass your whole entire life. Like, you can change. You can become a good person. Like, at any given time, you cannot be a stalking ass bitch also. But, do with that information what you will. Here we go. So we're going to take this. How's everybody doing? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Sorry to, impart whatever the fuck this is. But it just popped up on my screen, and I'm sure y'all heard the little blinking sounds and this and that third. But it's like somebody's trying to change their identity, and, you can do that all you want, right? Because it's a good thing to grow. But the funny part about a lot of things that happen and take place, and it's still, important about the message, because it says you're about to block your own blessings. Fix this before it's too late. And mostly when I was being given the message, because it happened long before that, and then something else just happened to impart that, right? Because again, people want to be sneakily in your energy, and this is how it starts. They don't want to come through the front door. They want to go through the side door, and that's not, you have to come as the person that you are. We're not judging. It can be whatever it is, right? Like, you can be whoever you are. Come as you are. But for some reason, excuse me, people want to come as their representative. And so this is also another thing, having discernment and knowing who is beneficial as a part of your journey and who is not. Who is actually here to impart clarity, and who is actually here to try to frazzle or finagle the situation. So they will come from the shadows, lurking, talking, or they will watch from the shadows, lurking, talking, and doubting. But they won't say a word when it finally hits, right? And the crazy part is, it's not even them that you need to worry about. It is you. You're praying for bigger, but you're moving in fear. You're asking for blessings, but still entertaining confusion, doubt, and the same old cycles. Still questioning. That's how you block it. God is good, but you can't receive with a closed heart and a negative mindset, and one foot still behind in your old lifestyle, or in your old life, or in your old energies. Mind you, everything is collectively coming together. So realizing that this is how I got here. Your old energy is exactly how you got here, right? And growth means that I'm going to add some things on top of that, like who I am as, the new me, the new being, the new energy coming in. My changes, my elevation, because I'm not the same person that I was yesterday, but who I was yesterday also helped me get to the person that I am today. And so, do you see when people start to try to use you in ways that benefit them? Mind you, that the blessing is connected entirely to you, because this is your moment. This is the sign. This is the synchronicity. Everything that you have been asking for, praying for, is based off of you. Because again, the problem would be you. People can't do anything without you. You allowing them, right? Let me go back over here. I'm sorry, whoever's talking to me, give me 1 second. I'm coming back over there. I was just trying to move the screens around because I got to jump back and forth to a couple different places. Message being over here, this being over there, and trying to make sure that whoever this person is, because somebody's coming to my house. This is the issue. And so I got to make sure that I'm talking to the right person because, again, people doing weird shit. Yeah, Miss Kelly. Yeah, somebody, apparently they had a man, and then now they done changed something to a woman. So I don't know if it was a female from the beginning. People be doing the strangest things. So it's marketplace, you already know. And I ain't got time for foolishness because, you know, the block is hot. I think I've been ripped. Ripped from what? Spartan, hi, welcome. Thank you for being here. I don't know what your question is about because why? And so if I am, but don't be over here being weird because at this moment, like I said, I'm having a great day, all smiles. So when that normally happens, hi Ava, Unjunjun, hi, welcome, thank you. Hi Angela, Cash, hi, welcome, thank you. All right, yeah, so I'm having a great day, and you know, on those moments I'll be picking and choosing whether I want to cuss you out or whether or not I just want to block your bitch ass. So, you know, do with that information what you will. Anyway, when people start using you for their benefit, a few things usually happen, both externally and internally. Now, first thing, the dynamic shifts. Again, I told you, you can let a person come and sit in your seat if you like. It's up to you. You can be open for the adventure like the fool, because again, new levels, new devils. You start off like as even when you're climbing, even after you have fallen, you know, maybe to the depths of hell is what you may think, because you know things may not have been going your way or whatever, and now all of a sudden you start to get a spark or a pinch of, you know, luck or likeness that's coming in. Be mindful that somebody else wants you to still stay, you know, here, and so people can see the energy shifts, right? And you having me, like I said, me having a great day. I just woke up. I was, you know, overslept and everything else, but I felt great when I woke up. Issue being now all of a sudden somebody sees that, they want to suck the life out of it because, you know, why are you so happy in the midst of? Mind you, shit could still be going wrong, but it's not as wrong as it was yesterday, and it could be better again tomorrow. And then on top of that, it could get even better by the end of the day. But misery loves company. So why are you so happy in the midst of? I need things to go wrong for you. That's what somebody will sit on the sidelines and they need things to go wrong for you. But guess what? What about the ones who sit on the sidelines and they're not even actively saying that? They don't even realize they have gotten sent in, or they are being brought in to now change your whole entire pathway because that's their assignment. And if you listen, that's on you because you allowed it. And how many times have you allowed something or someone to change your pathway in a way that later on you say, I wish I hadn't have done that? Sometimes you have to do some things by yourself. Sometimes you have to open a door and walk through it by yourself. Sometimes you have to cut ties and attachments and do it by yourself. It's okay. Trust your intuition. Trust your instincts. My favorite streamer. Hey, Gary. Thank you. So first, the dynamic shifts. It stops being mutual and starts feeling one-sided because they're going to tell you. I love me some you too. Thank you. They're going to start trying to tell you, do it this way. Mind you, you already had the assignment. You already started it. You already started the journey. You didn't even need the person. Everything started to, you know, do what it was supposed to do. The cogs had already started. The wheels had already started to begin. And then guess what? Now this person sees you're getting traction. You're gaining traction. So let me impart my way into, oh, you were homeless at one point in time, but guess what? All of a sudden now you have a house. Person wasn't around when you was homeless. They watched you from the sidelines. The person wasn't around when you didn't have a job. They watched you from the sidelines. They didn't want to take you to the job, but they wanted to do everything wrong with you. It's like, you are starting to better your life, and now you're not, smoking, drinking, anything that you may want to cut out, right? While you are trying to actively fix your life. But these people will call for everything that's wrong. Do you want to go to the club? Do you want to go spend some money? Do you want to go do all the things that don't help you move into your next cycle? You need a ride to your job interview? They ain't there for that. Do you need some information? They not there for that. But anything that actively continues to keep you stuck, they there for. So watching you, tread wheels, or that's the thing. You running in place, this, that, and the third, because you're trying to figure it out. You're trying to figure it out. Actively just, in the same place. They like watching that. They not going to help you do anything while you're in this moment, except for this. So you get away from the whole entire situation. This is the people that call you to gossip. I literally had this situation in a gossip situation. I had to get away from the person. I had to stop answering the phone for the person, because every time this person called, all they did was gossip. God don't like gossip. Gossip is the energy that surrounds people, talking about people, and it just a bunch of foolish mess. Sometimes it be our words and our mouth talking to other people, keeping us stuck because we keep putting our mouths on people. We keep, being whatever it is that we're being at that time when we're doing it. So I stopped answering the phone. I started actively, instead of talking to this person, I started actively doing something, putting prayer in the midst of it. It didn't have nothing to do with the church. It didn't have nothing to do with the religion. It had something to do with me getting closer to God. Do you know people don't like when you get closer to God? All of a sudden, you look crazy as fuck when you're trying to get closer to God. Because now somebody will say, even though nothing is happening for you, it's like this. You're trying to get out of the mud. You're trying to get out of the quicksand. But all you do, you keep your eyes stayed on God, because God got this. God can do it. And now the people are looking at you like, oh, this person thinks they're better than me, because, mind you, you're still doing this. Like, how did you make it about you when I'm still, and in my mind, in my heart of hearts, I'm still doing this? But they see that even while you're doing this, you keep getting closer because you keep your eyes stayed on God. You may not see that you're moving, but guess what? You're moving. They see it. Even if it's like a person that is watching you will see the most minute movements from you, even when you won't see them. You think that you're doing this. Meanwhile, you didn't even realize that from the line where you were when you started doing this, you done moved way up here. It's slow and steady. Slow and steady. Still might not be the things that you want, but you've been moving. And mind you, this person that has their eyes on you, that is saying, I love you, you my best homegirl. I love you, you my best cousin. I love you, you my best, bitch or nigga. Because mind y'all, sometimes y'all be in relationships. I ain't gonna say y'all, I just happen to choose not to for the last, 5 years or so. We be in relationships with people who they don't even like seeing us grow and move. Even in those little movements, they'll say, okay, this person is getting further and further away from me. How do I bring this person back down to here? And God's steady trying to tell you, it's this person. It's this situation. You have to cut ties with it. Meanwhile, we acting like we actively hear it. We actively see it, but we be so loyal to people and not being loyal to ourselves, not focusing on, like, God is really trying to show us that these people, this situation, this conversation, these happenings, these goings-ons, like, oh, well, you can come over and hang out with me for a hot second. It's going to be, we ain't going to do too much. Yeah, but guess what you're not doing now? Actively eyes on God. Actively praying on, how you were going to do whatever you were going to do. Actively still making slight little movements, because now this person wants you to focus on, this shit. And we do it because we be loving on people. Meanwhile, message saying, fix it. Fix it. You're going to have to walk through this door by yourself. You're going to take this journey by yourself. Mind you, guess what? They watching anyway. They ain't saying nothing. This whole entire time, they been watching you do everything you doing. They watching from the cut. It would only take, encouragement. I see you doing, what you're doing. And for me, it would be a like, comment, share. Because let me tell you how many people that I swear be telling me I be seeing your shit. I ain't never seen a like, share, and a comment from these bitches. At all, period. Like, I kid you not. But mind you, my numbers suggest that it's a lot of bitches watching. Like, how am I hitting these numbers? Mind you, it don't make sense. Not a like, share, and a comment from them. So God's showing me. They could actively share your shit, but guess what? Nobody wants you to know that they're watching you. Nobody wants you. They could do every little one counts, right? So just imagine how many of y'all are actively trying to figure out something right now. And how many people that claim they love you or claim that they are happy for you are watching you in the same and won't give you a slight push because they don't want you to win. Mind you, they your biggest hater and don't even realize they your biggest hater. They watching and mad because I pray you don't get it. 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 This is the world we live in. Mind you, some of these people were already on assignment. You got placed in this family for that reason. You got placed at this job for a reason. You got placed in this housing complex for a reason. You got placed in this neighborhood for a reason. Because you had to learn. We're not going to be mad at nobody. That's their assignment. Their assignment is to do exactly what they're doing. Because if it wasn't, they would do something different. And your assignment is going to be your assignment. Notice it. Pay attention to it. You don't have to be mad at nobody for it. Because guess what? Watch on. This is the sign where God gets to prove that God is God. Because once you do get it, once you do achieve it, once it is done, you already know what it is. Hey, Papa Daddy, welcome. Thank you for being here. Hey, Mark, welcome. Thank you for being here. Miss Kelly said exactly. No, wrong. I let them. Yes, we let them. Ripped off girl, my energy. I know. Let me tell y'all something. And this is a thing. I don't know why. And I know it's because of the thing Golden Girl 302, right? And every time somebody says girl to me, for some reason, it does this thing inside of me. Like, it's not, only because, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't know who anybody is behind the screen, right? And some people will come along, even on my pages, don't say that. Because this page says Spirit Light Worker, right? And, Miss Kelly, for all intents and purposes, I love Miss Kelly. Miss Kelly here. It could be Miss Kelly's energy is the same as, somebody I know, this, that, and the third. I don't know. So I don't know Miss Kelly. Miss Kelly don't know me. Miss Kelly comes in to support. I love Miss Kelly because, we be having conversations and it be, the same, right? But for all intents and purposes, Miss Kelly could be somebody that I already know, right? That, again, we just seen a person change their name. Not saying she is, none of that. Miss Kelly come in here every day. Love that. Papa Daddy the same. Papa Daddy been here since, I think everybody might have been here since, right, 2022, 2023. And I love that, right? But the thing is they come in, they engage with me, all of that. I love that. But be mindful, I don't know who anybody is. But every time I hear girl, because it's another person that does that too on my other channel. And it don't mean nothing because, again, it's Golden Girl 302. That's on all my channels. But it makes me think of a specific individual that is the only person that ever done that. And it's a dude. So I don't know what that is. But, Miss Kelly, I ain't saying nothing. It just letting you know that that's what it reminds me of. So... period. Papa Daddy, how's your day going? All right, so y'all, we going back. let me go back over here because I just had to see who was over there. I don't want y'all to act like I'm not seeing y'all, because I want y'all to know that I'm actively, you know, connecting with y'all. Fucking love you too, girl. Period. All right, so let's see. Let's go over here. And now, it stops being mutual and starts feeling one-sided. They show up when they need something, or when you're moving a little bit far ahead, because I gotta bring you back down some notches, okay? And they disappear when you do. Like, it's like when you go silent. You might not notice, because this is the other thing. When you go silent, and this is the biggest part. When you're actively working, this is when people want to insert themselves in a way. Because why are you being silent? I need to know what you're doing. I need to see what you're doing. I need you, you know, even though I don't want you doing anything productive, I need to see that you're still stuck in the same location, still stuck in the same thing. So you might notice you're always giving time, energy, support, but it's not being poured back into you. So that could be one of the things. You'll call when you want to do something actively. Let's do something good together. Mind you, they ain't got that. I was having a conversation with somebody the other day, and they was talking about smoking and, you know, drinking, and, you know, I like edibles, things of that nature, right? Mind you, ain't done none of that. The thing is this. And I got my allergy medicine here. The thing is this. When and I noticed that the mucus is breaking up, so, and my face is, you know, back better. So there's that, y'all. That's a health update. Anyway, the thing is when I am not going through, like, I don't think you should be doing anything that you can't afford. So smoking, drinking, drugging, any of that, you shouldn't be doing it if you can't afford it. So, you know, when you see people broken down, homeless, I don't think people should have dogs and things of that nature. Like, how do you have a dog and you can't feed yourself? These are the things that I be wondering. So, like me, I don't have no dog, but apparently I have a dog, because, you know, if you watching my sleep stream, you see that for some reason she sleeps with me more than, you know, she sleeps with her owner. But technically, she's just with me all the time. But so I was saying it to a person. I said, you know, I like edibles and things of that nature, you know, but I promise God, literally, you know, a certain couple of things. But in the midst of it, it's like somebody smoking cigarettes, but you claim you don't have no money. How the hell is you smoking cigarettes and you don't have no money? Like, do you know how much cigarettes cost? That could be the reason why you don't have no money. So to me, like, when, and that could just be my thing. So, you know, no, never mind my rules for myself, because that's what I told the person. I said, when I'm doing certain things, I don't even care if a person's giving it to me. Like, you know, because a person who said, well, I could give you, you know, da-da-da-da. I don't want it. I don't want it, because I don't want to develop habits and things of that nature that I know I can't afford in the midst of me trying to, you know, stop doing this. So I don't want to, you know, smoke no weed. I don't want to get high. I don't want to have no edibles. I don't want to have no drinks. I don't. But that's just me. I'm also a person, like I said, I can tell you about, you know, alcoholism and things of that nature, entertainment purposes only, because, you know, I can tell you about, you know, certain types of, you know, usages, you know, and all types of other stuff, right? But I might not be a good candidate to tell you about what a real addiction looks like, because, excuse me, when I just want to not do stuff, when it just don't pertain to my life, I just stop doing it. And so I don't know what a person who has to actively go to rehab or something like that looks like. I don't know what that is. Mind you, I said on this internet, God's good internet, and I told y'all about a story. Like, one time I smoked so much, my eyes turned red and stayed red for like 7 days. Like, that's how high my system was. Mind you, having a good time and everything else, to the tune of, I didn't really think nothing even about the fact that my eyes turned red and stayed red that long, other than the fact that when I walked into Wawa, and I had to put my sunglasses on because I lived up north in Delaware, the East Coast, Northeast, that the police was in there. Like, mind you, this is just how I walked around on a regular basis, having the best life ever. Mind you, I'm not going to tell nobody, like, I can't tell nobody, oh, it brung me down to, you know, where I was doing this, that, and the third, yada, 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 tricking and all this other stuff. Like, nah, I can't tell you that. I can tell you that I had a nigga that, you know, I like being with, and, you know, I had a couple niggas that, you know what I'm saying, I like. So, it's some things that we can talk about, but it's also some things that I can't talk about because it never got to the point where it drug me down into any circumstances. So again, I'm not probably the best candidate for, especially not where I sit and where I'm standing, because you know other people, like I said, I had a cousin tell me that they was ready to do an intervention with me because I was waking up drinking the drink that I fell asleep on. I would wake up in the morning and drink that. Bitch, I was having me a good time, but of course when I went to go put my hands on them, then it would be a problem because you can't be out here putting your hands on people. Hey Cornelius, welcome, thank you. So you know I may have started to go a little bit far as what they're concerned. I didn't feel like I had gone too far until I started blacking out. Now, when you start blacking out and you can't remember certain things, now that's the problem. And so that's what changed my opinion about, you know, drinking and things of that nature, because I'm waking up and, you know, things have happened. I done got my whole birthday party. I got people literally walking around here to this day thinking that I'm crazy and everything else. Mind you, because my birthday party, we set it up, me and my cousin, party on a bus, went to New Jersey. Apparently too much liquor, too much alcohol. By the time I woke up the next day, me and my brother had got into a fight. Apparently he pulled a gun on me because I was trying to fight. Like, I don't even know the story. Somebody else told me the story. But meanwhile, the thing is actively what happened. Because I don't just act out in no form or fashion. Come to find out, the nigga that I was with was trying to hold the bus for apparently something. Thank you, Cornelius. He trying to hold the bus for one of his bitch ass friends. I literally said the bus gotta go at this point in time. And so now I'm drunk and out of my mind, and this nigga is creating havoc. So now I start, you know, fighting with everybody. Apparently the whole bus got impeded by the police and some other, but mind you, this is only the shit that I remember that somebody else is telling me. So not from my memory. Then I got somebody else looking at me like, oh, I never thought that you acted like that. Bitch, I probably would act worse because that's not the first time that you know, again, another incident happened, but only when I was intoxicated. And then I only hear the story from the people, and then half the time I can't even believe these bitches because of the fact that, why did y'all let it go so far? Why'd y'all let the nigga impede the time if we already said that's the time? And see, this is where I don't like being out of control of my brain, because guess what? If I was intoxicated, we still would have left and it wouldn't have been no fight. But no, because I'm intoxicated, now it's other people trying to make decisions for me that don't if the time is the time, bitch, that's the time. Point blank, period. And so I could have been dead that night for all intents purposes, because you know what I mean? Nobody was supposed to have a gun. The person that was supposed to be responsible for the gun or having a gun was, you know, the brother. And like I said, I don't remember none of this shit to this day. All I know is I woke up black and blue, my face like black and blue. They said I'm fighting my brother. Why? Like, I don't act out unless there's a problem. I've never acted out until there's a problem. Mind you, nobody else wants to be responsible for how the problem started. It's never me. And then the other part is this. People don't be realizing, like, how much shit I be putting up with from people, to the tune of, once I'm blacked out of my mind, bitch, every fucking thing that I done dealt with from 1902 and the past life and the life before that, bitch, is about to come out. And now I'm gonna be acting some type of way. I have to be responsible. And so in this moment, this is why I can't be out here drinking, because I'm too responsible. And they tell you kings should not be drinking. Even in my past life, I hold big fucking energy. People be waiting for that energy to be, you know, manipulated. And so you have to be mindful. So even the message could even be pertaining to, God is good. you're about to block your own blessings. So if you out here doing something that you already know is, going to be a hindrance, a deterrent, and I can sit here and I can talk to y'all today, not drunk, not, whatever, not, even thinking about having a drink or anything else. But mind you, sometimes I'll be wondering if me going so hard, in younger ages, it is what is also blocking me from having fun now. So, take it how it resonates for you. Either way, we got to continue on. People be waiting for you to slip back into your old behaviors. Just also know that. I used to have a nigga that was always telling me that I was promiscuous. Mind you, this nigga be fucking out of both pant legs and he trying to hinder what the hell I was doing. I ain't never been promiscuous. I may have, had a couple of good events, but somebody else wanted to judge what they thought I was. Can't nobody say I done been out here having random casual sex, this, that, and a third. Nobody can say that. But this nigga kept trying to input that into my system. Meanwhile, this nigga would be paying for prostitutes. So also watch with somebody, if you got more than, because a lot of these niggas are so weird and random. If you're a woman that's open and free with yourself, because even if I wanted to do that, bitch, it's mine, right? They don't like a woman that is in her divine feminine and knows that her sexual energy is, powerful, right? If a woman has more than 5 bodies on them, they'll be trying to look at them as if, something is wrong with them. Meanwhile, these niggas is fucking disgusting and diseased and got fucking more than fucking 100 bodies on them, but they want to limit what your pussy be popping. Good morning, son. Sorry for the, language. But you know me. My son walking by just woke up. Anyway, be what you are. Be who you are. And don't unapologetically. Because fuck these people, right? Be right back. About to strap this down. Okay, Papa Daddy. Not Papa Daddy. She's in another part of the world from me. Yeah, Miss Kelly's in a whole different part of the world. Miss Kelly, what is it? Netherlands? Miss Kelly's in the Netherlands. You are right on. Too many haters out there at home. I mean, this is the assignment. God is saying, you never needed nobody anyway, so stop thinking that whatever the information is that could be what is happening right now. Okay, so let me see, y'all. They out here, they trying to get me to apparently, come on, what you want me to do? Go ahead and let me go ahead and do the test stream. So they want me to do something. Because, TikTok be acting, real strange and weird. But my screen done blacked out. So they must want me to do the capture moment. It says live will end in 4 minutes. So let me fix this. So let them know that I'm here. I don't know how they don't know I'm here. But I'm here. All right. Let me put you back. Period. Thank you, Cornelius. Oh, shit. Sorry, Cornelius. Sorry, y'all over there. I had to move y'all over. What the hell? All right, there y'all go. Anyway, energy vampires, because Miss Kelly had already said it. So Miss Kelly was already hit the game shit, and that's the other part. Miss Kelly shows up. Miss Kelly would be, in the same vibe because they already be picking up what I be putting down. So then you start feeling drained, not just tired, but emotionally off. This is because your energy is being taken without balance. Over time, it can turn into resentment, confusion, or even self-doubt. Like, am I asking for too much? You're not. You're just asking for it from the wrong fucking people. Some people are just, that's just the way it is. And, other people, other things. Because there's just other things that happen. People know your life, right? And they already see a blessing on you. This is another thing. So you have to watch out for this type of energy. And people will start doing for you, not because it's pure. They'll do for you because they want to latch and tie themselves onto you. So it's a secret thing. I had a person come over here one time, and mind you, person told me how much they love me, this, that, and the third, yada, yada, yada. I don't know who this person was. I think they was from Africa. It was a lady. Mind you, she was giving off good energy from the beginning, and then out of nowhere, they started talking to me about helping me do stuff that I didn't ask them to help me do, right? Mind you, don't even know how the lady, knew that I wanted to, because I want to do a set of cards. Because at the time, what was happening on YouTube, everybody was using the same script, and it kept being something about this baby, and but it came from a set of cards that all the tarot readers and stuff was using, right? And so this was a story that was going out, and then every time somebody did spiritual counselor with me, it would always be my inheritance got taken by this and the third. And I'm saying, okay, well, how did your inheritance get taken? Because I'm thinking it would be something, carnally here on this world, right? But the story kept being the same. Mind you, it is a thing, because inheritance did get taken, because you have to remember, there's a whole group of us, a whole family section walking around here where they try to switch, identities with us and them, right? So I get that aspect of it, but it kept being this story of, my family took money, insurance, this and the third. Well, how do you know that they took in money and insurance? How do you know that happened? Well, this person reader told me this and the third. You don't have no proof of this? No. Okay, so it started to dawn on me, like, hold on, you know how they talk about, and again, this is entertainment purposes only, and I ain't no doctor or psychologist or anything, so not giving medical advice, but they talk about a spiritual psychosis, which happens, and it's like a group of people, right? So I'm starting to notice something is off, because why is everybody having a story? But this is when I had to tell people in the community, I don't teach tarot. Y'all have to be careful. You have to be careful, because we have to make sure that people know that this is their journey, this is their pathway. It may sound similar to somebody else's journey or pathway, but we also live here, and we have to have proof for some things. So, when everybody's fire alarm was being weird, and so everybody, me included, so just so y'all know, I was involved, all of a sudden, it is you thinking that you're being watched from, security cameras and things of this nature. So I went through my house and I ripped out all the security cameras. Mind you, I replaced all the fire detectors. Why? Because people can come into your house, and people can, put smoke detectors up. Thank God I didn't live in an apartment or anything, because it would be so much easier for people who live in an apartment for their maintenance people to come in, watch them, which some of these things ended up being proven and happening. And when I'm telling people something's not right, because I'm showing up to places and people are acting like they know me. Mind you, I had all of Facebook calling around the people saying that I'm crazy, this, and the third. Why? How do I know? Because people was calling me and telling me, well, this person said that you wrote this. Why the fuck is somebody else calling somebody else and telling somebody else that I'm writing this? Why the hell is this bitch calling anybody over here? But meanwhile, I'll hear later from the people that, oh, they got a phone call for this. Like, y'all, it happened to so many people. Like, it still happens. It's some weird ass shit. But mind you, these people watch my page, but they don't engage with me. They're watching my page so they can call somebody else and tell somebody else, this is what she's doing. Bitch, fuck you. Mind you, these bitches be in like different scenarios and situations. Drunk bitches out here selling ass, all types of other shit, but they got time to monitor my page to call somebody else. Anyway, long story short, the people's calling me, telling me. So just imagine, you literally then finding the recording device that was placed, but everybody was saying you was crazy. So then when I posted the recording device that was actually installed on my vehicle, then all of a sudden everybody kept saying, ooh, that was so dangerous. Bitch, it was dangerous when I was telling y'all, and y'all was calling me fucking crazy because y'all thought I didn't know. Y'all thought I was just making up mysterious ass shit and just saying stuff. But no, all of a sudden, soon as the shit gets pulled and the cops get called and I got the physical equipment right in my hand, now everybody is, oh, that was so dangerous. Your safety, be careful, watch out, da-da-da-da-da, bitch. And this is the part that I don't like about people in general, because they will sit idly by, watch every fucking thing that's happening. They can repeat it to somebody else, but they will not step in to fucking intervene until a bitch is dead, until you have the physical, this is the fucking recording device. Like, why the fuck are y'all doing that? Like, why are you calling around? Like, even if you was just watching and she said monitoring, yes, this is what they do. Mind you, do you know how many eyes I still got on me? Even though a motherfucker will act as if they're not watching me, but do you know how many eyes I actively still have on me because a bitch is hoping that I really was crazy? Mind you, I'm smarter than they fucking asses. Mind you, all I keep hearing is people saying, oh, well, because, again, I get the phone calls, and people will say, oh, well, this person said this. I don't give a fuck what them people say, because guess what? Still, and even when I have nothing, guess what? I'm going to still be in a better place and a better position than them, because I'll know that I'll have nothing, and I'll still be free, non-enslaved, mind still aware. Period. Anyway, your boundaries will get tested, because this is what the fuck people will do. And then they'll act like it's not them. They'll act like they're not the ones that, you know, is actively watching. Because, bitch, you watching me just as hard as the nigga that's trying to do some shit to me is watching me. Because you hoping that something happens. Secretly. You want something to talk about. It's like what I told you about people that a person could be crying out for help, and a person could say, I am, you know, getting ready to do this. Like, I'm at my wit's end and everybody's watching. Friends, family, everybody, right? Mind you, I love my life. I'm glad to be here, okay? Plan on trying to be here for way past everybody else, okay? Anyway, why am I being restricted now? Your live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted search results because it redirects users to purchase. I ain't said nothing about nobody I ain't even said nothing. Did anybody hear me say anything about purchasing a product? It uses to purchase products outside of TikTok. This is in line with the For You feed. Bitch, I ain't said nothing about no purchasing nothing. What the hell is you talking about? These motherfuckers, I'm trying to tell you, they be trying to restrict my ass for everything. Shit, they literally said yesterday that, and then they not even gonna look at it. They literally gonna send a fucking bot, and nobody's gonna look at it, because they ain't give me no way to say that I didn't do that. That's what it is. They be so mad. Anyway, girl, that's crazy. Fuck them. I told you, the people, I'll be glad when they really, everybody actively shuts fucking TikTok the fuck down. Because since America has bought it, this shit is trash. Like, and I mean for real. Look, grab me some tissue, please. The people be crying out for help and this, that, and the third. And then they'll say, nigga end up dead tomorrow. And then they'll say, oh, well, I wish I had a known. Or I was just with that person. Like, they want to make it about them. It's never about you actively saying, this is happening, it's too much stress, it's this, that, or the third. They won't do that. They'll say, oh, well, you know, we was just together. They'll put your ass on a t-shirt, this, that, and the third. Like, don't put me on nobody's t-shirt, because I'm going to come back and fucking haunt every fucking body, I promise you. If I don't like you today, don't show up nowhere talking about, oh, like, don't do it. Because, bitch, I'm going to be the worst. Y'all think I'm a menace now, is what you're saying. In death, bitch, I'm haunting everybody, because guess the fuck what? And I'm going to make it fun. That's the part that, because fuck y'all. Bitch. So if you think that anything's wrong with me, I have people talking about, oh, well, she's possessed, this, then, and third. Well, you better hope not, bitch. You better hope the fuck not. Because if I am, guess who I'll be on your ass? Bitch, I'm plucking over your shit, opening doors, and I promise you, now it says appeal not approved. I ain't said nothing. Like, I'm confused. They're not looking at it. They're sending bots. And this is what that is. Because I ain't said nothing about... What did I say about somebody buying something off TikTok? I ain't said nothing. I ain't even said nothing about nobody buying nothing. That's the other part. The shit's weird. Anyway, your boundaries will get tested. So that's the thing. The more you allow, the more they'll take. Not always out of evil intent, because I told you sometimes these people are just on their assignment, on their job. So this is why we can't be mad at nobody. We can't be mad at nobody. Girl, ain't said nothing, ain't nothing for sale, but meanwhile, appeal not approved, because they're trying to figure out a way to kick my ass off. But mind you, just do it, because bitch, fuck you. I mean, at this point, like, it's weird because every time I turn around, something is getting, and mind you, they don't allow you to be able to go and do nothing else. And then it just ends up in my profile that I did that, and there's no way to, get it off of there. Thank you. So then it starts to affect my TikTok shop. And like I said, it keeps being a thing where every time I'm trying to do the insights, try using the tools and interact to engage with viewers. No, because I'm going to have to just go in there and appeal, because what it ends up doing, like I said, is it interferes with my TikTok shop, because it looks like I said something. Mind you, I didn't fucking say shit. And then y'all didn't send a person to look at this shit. Y'all sent a fucking another bot, the bot that basically kicked my ass off, that said it. Which is weird as fuck. So anyway, more wasting of my time. This is why I said, like, every time it's something that's getting ready to go good, because I was having a good time. Y'all noticed that when I was doing TikTok shop, I literally had a video TikTok shop going up, a whole lot of videos every fucking day. Then all of a sudden these bitches bought it, and then it was draining. Like, you're not getting the product. This is not happening. This not happening. And the account was messed up for a week's days to the tune up. I swear it just took my whole entire happiness and my joy from it. And that's fucked up, because this is what this system does. And I can't wait until, and why, this is the other thing that's in this system. You know what I dislike? I seen Candace Owen was doing something with Roseanne Barr. Roseanne Barr, I'm really on the fence about this bitch, because, you know what I'm saying, and she just gives me, I don't know, it's a vibe that's from her. And although she's knowledgeable, for some reason, even the fact that this bitch said, let's go back to Lincoln. No, bitch, how about we go back before that? Like, why everybody keep wanting to go back to this part? Why don't nobody want to go back to the part before they stole it? Why don't nobody want to ever go back to that part? Why everybody always want to go back to the part after it got colonized and some other shit? Like, why is that? No, let's go back to before your bitch ass was here and kick your ass the fuck off. That's what I would want to go back to. Then I keep looking at these things that keep coming up, which is this. It keeps talking about the things before the mud flood. Mind you, this is before when Noah, in the Bible, right? Matter of fact, let me look this up right here, because this is what I wanted to, the Bible and Noah. How does this correlate with the mud flood? All right, so anyway, so what keeps coming up to me, right, is they keep showing pictures of the mud flood. What happened after the mud flood, entertainment purposes only, just so y'all know. What happens after the mud flood is, this is when all these insane asylums come up, right? And so after all these insane asylums come up, what is being said in the records is that something about remembering the past, which yesterday, you remember when I said King Solomon, when we was going over the list of Solomon and what it said, he said, remembering tomorrow. Don't remember tomorrow something, whatever that reference was. In the mud flood documents and records for, again, entertainment purposes only, for the people that they sent to the insane asylum, they kept putting something that even doctors to this day did not understand. Why was it something about living in the past or something? Because they wanted the people to forget what had happened. This was when it was also, like the Great Reset, when they tried to do that. This is why I'm telling y'all, if this is what's on the table, again, y'all have to write it down somewhere that you're going to be able to get it, or something that shows you have to remember whatever this is. Because otherwise, they're going to try to do, again, the same exact thing. Because did y'all not hear that nigga when he said they get ready to start building insane asylums? And go look back at the time when insane asylums got built. It was after that incident in history. And they get ready to try to do it again. And y'all also hear them keep saying, history will repeat itself, because that's what they're trying to do. Mind you, the other part that I seen was during that time it showed like places being demolished, right? Looked like a bomb had hit it. But the people that were there didn't look like they had just got bombed. The people that were there looked like they were organizing to take whatever land or property it was. So something is happening, because literally this nigga just said they get ready to start building insane asylums, because they're getting ready to do this thing. And remember, the insane asylums is where, entertainment purposes only, where they were doing experiments on the people to figure out how the brains work and how the body worked and how all of this shit worked. So, y'all, check into it yourself, because at the end of the day gonna end. Anyway, we're over here. Whoever that is, hold on, I'm going to come over there. That's a lot going on. Anyway, don't let it get to you, because I gave you the prayer. You will watch all this shit happen and it won't touch you. And even if it do, guess what? It was meant to be what it was meant to be. Alright? Let's see. Who over there? Who over there? Skip this shit. Go on and get. Watch who you tie yourself to. That's what's also important. And on top of that, cutting strings and things of that nature. I've been trying to do something that I'm trying to, like, sever some shit. But it seemed like something is also happening. She said, amen. Feels like our life is like a stage. And period. They said all the world is a stage. And we're center and front, period. Trauma must have been horrific. Exactly. But mind you, it wasn't because... Honestly, I don't even know, Miss Kelly. It was like they kept repeating what had happened because they could remember the old world or what had already happened. And so it was like the people, the doctors and all of that started to try to get them to forget that they didn't want them speaking about it. So it might not even have been trauma. It might just been these bitches doing the shit that they always trying to do. Control. So irony is I started... to my non-drug and alcohol use when I discovered you, period. And that's one of the other things, like, you know, even if a person tried to get me to, because somebody tried to get me back to, you know, drugs and alcohol, it didn't work, it didn't take, because that would have been the thing where the person would have been able to, you know, control. But meanwhile, I was already long beyond, you know, I'm not doing that. And the funny part is the nigga that basically said that God told him to help me is the nigga that basically helped me not want that. And so, you know, because it was being a grown-up and, you know, being a businesswoman, basically, you can't be out here being, you know, out wiggled up on nothing. You can't do that. So this is the moment, this is the point where me and this person, remember when I said timelines, watch who intersects you on your timeline. You thinking that people are on your timeline because they talk a good game. Just because a person is, you know, more educated, that again, to me, now I'm looking at it as you are able to be enslaved longer than I am. Because you went to school, you had to go to school. And at this point, I feel like everybody that went to school should sue the government. Because technically you learning that everything they taught y'all is some bullshit. It is basically what they want you to know at what given point in time. Because they want to start at Lincoln. They don't want to start the real history. They don't want to start the real technology or the real learning or the real this. Like everything is fucking what they wish to give you. And so technically you done learned a bunch of bullshit that now we got to all unlearn. But yet, this is the life they want us to have. So anyway, long story short, person, you know, portrayed a certain type of lifestyle or a type of, you know, stature in life. Meanwhile, just educated bum. And that's also part of the thing. Sometimes we think that people are better than us because they did this, 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 and this. And guess what? This is the reason why I say to this day, I don't give a fuck what you have done. I don't give a fuck what you got. I don't care where you have been because, bitch, you just may have a little bit better opportunity. You could still be a fucking bum. Because it's a lot of that. It's a lot of well-dressed ass bums running around here. It's a lot of wealthy, poor ass individuals running around here. And so, you know, take it how it resonates, but don't ever see nobody as better, bigger, or better than you. Because the same way you could die today, so the fuck could they. Their very death could be caused by trying to trigger your death. So fuck them. And I pray that every time somebody try, God, yeah. Every time you try to advance on me, to try to take me out, or to try to do anything to me, bitch, I pray that that boomerang is heavy and hard times 10. Fuck out of my face. Like, people be swearing up and down that they get to control how you live or what you do. But guess what? I done explained to y'all multiple times. I watched something, right? A couple. They was upset because they got turned down. They're wealthy, they're rich, but they think that they can buy everything, right? But this particular individual, they couldn't buy. So because they couldn't buy this individual, what they started to do was try to manipulate and start playing in this person's life. The worst thing they could have done, because guess what? This nigga was the reason why they got taken down. Because once they started to do this, oh, what a tangle web we weave when we practice to deceive. Niggas ended up dead after the fact because they try to do this and then this happened and this happened, and you can't control the turn of events. Once that will goes and you impart your ass into a situation with ill intent, you're not in control anymore. God is in control because you try to cut somebody down that God has a purpose. This person, you ain't met who you supposed to meet yet. But mind you, these motherfuckers try to insert themselves because they thought they were more important than you. And then all of a sudden, they all fall down like toy soldiers. You thought you was bigger, you thought you was better, but your test was in minding your own fucking business. Take the no, bitch, and go. But that ain't what you wanted to do. You decided that this little peon individual, because a person has to be smaller than you, anytime your ego gets to, I'm better than a person and I got to do something to a person, bitch, good luck. Good fucking luck. Because I can almost guarantee you that the lesson is definitely getting ready to be yours. Why you shouldn't put your hands or feet or energy on somebody else that ain't said nothing to you. They didn't want to engage with you. You're not authorized. Like I keep saying about these people, I don't like it. Like, it's not that I love being here. I love Earth. I love, enjoying meeting the people and this, that, and the third. What I don't like is them little minion ass bitches that think that because I'm sitting in this seat and because I have this, I can impart my energy over there because I'm powerful and because I learned the bibbidi bobbidi boo. Bitch, fuck you and your people before you. They're just as bummy as you are. Because if you don't know not to put your energy or your business in somebody else's business that ain't fucking with you, ain't bothering you, I pray that everything that you wish for them individuals, you get times 10, bitch. Because it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, and it ain't no fun when your life is falling apart because you wish somebody else's to fall apart. Meanwhile, you could have just took your bitch ass the other way. You didn't even have to do nothing. You could have just accepted no. That's the answer. I don't have to try to manipulate into your life. I don't have to try to, make sure that you don't have something. I don't have to make sure that I show you anything. I don't have to do none of that. I can go this way. Like, my energy, your energy don't get along. And that's one of the things that I love so much about people who just understand, people that get it, because some people just don't get it. They have to be mad. I have to do something. I have to be better. I have to want to control. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Control yourself. Like, the one thing about me is that was my lesson. Learn to control myself. Because, bitch, some days I would be saying, don't do this. Mind you, I'm doing the very thing. So guess what? I didn't have to try to control nobody else because I already had my own issues, my own demons to control. Don't beat this bitch ass for bringing their ass over here. Meanwhile, people saying, oh, you look like this. You don't look like, yeah, look like, looks can be fucking confusing, bitch. Don't bring your bitch ass over here. We love and like, but bitch, we like to fight too, because fuck you. Oh, they're just cussing and this, that, and the third. Yeah, I waited my whole entire life to cuss. I was holding back in all those years. That's the reason why she's so aggressive. Because I'll be being so nice to people that by the time it comes out, you know, here we are. And then I learned, nope, just check these bitches right where they are. Don't hold it back no more. Just fuck them, because who the fuck are they? Don't spare their feelings, because they ain't sparing yours. Fuck them. Sometimes people need to see exactly what the fuck they are. Stop being that. Stop being a bum. That would help the world. That would be great. So, no, I'm not going to hold it back. Your ass is going to get checked exactly where you stepped out of lines at and out of boundaries. And whether or not I give it to you politely or loudly, it's going to be my choice. That's between me and God. That's my journey. That's my pathway. But no, not that I got to hold something back because I'm supposed to be a spiritual individual. Spiritual, and bitch will check your ass. Talk to your mammy about it, because she should have learned you that there's people outside in the world that just because she didn't beat your ass, somebody else will. Do with that information what you will, okay? Because I don't know where they get off with, oh, just doing stuff to people. That's not how this works. It's called, repercussions. It's called, spare the rod, spoil the child. If I don't check you, it's because I don't really like your, whatever. But how you going to let your child go out into the street? They out here putting their hands on people, steady hitting people, and don't think that nobody's going to hit their ass back. You're doing them a great disservice by sending them out into the world thinking that they not going to get their ass beat or they not going to get their ass checked. Like, you're not a good parent. Tell them to keep their hands to themselves. It's like spitting. Oh, they spitting. Nah, you're going to need to pop them in the mouth, because guess what's going to happen? You spit on somebody, that's the nastiest thing you could do to somebody. Somebody going to flip your ass over on your neck. Don't do that. So teach them early. It's certain things that you shouldn't do. Don't go touching somebody else's property. Don't go putting your hands on people. Don't do none of that. Because if you do that, this is what's going to happen. Your mama didn't beat your ass, but somebody out in the street is damn sure going to put them hands and feet on your ass. So why would you send your kids outside like that? She said, oh, girl, I'm loving on this. I mean, it's a fact. So here we are. You're about to block your own blessings. Fix this before it's too late. Yeah, don't be, allowing people to invade your space. Don't be allowing people to hitch a ride on your energy or on your back. It's a lot of things that are happening around here. So depending upon what you fit into your category of, how we got here, this is your sign. Stop second guessing yourself. Stop overthinking situations. Sometimes it just is what it is. It's just not no extra added nothing. It just is what it is. This is not the right person. Excuse me. I seen a thing. A guy said he's a manipulator. Right? And this is his content. He says, I'm a manipulator. So when we're about to go out, I'm going to tell you that there's something on you that I don't like. And I'm going to watch and see what you do. And this is the thing, because suppose you look good, right? You look good. And then this nigga come along, or this female says, oh, I wouldn't wear that or if I was you, because it is too tight. And then now you just a minute ago was thinking that you look really good and everything else. And now you're adjusting yourself because this person said that. But meanwhile, this person is saying they're a manipulator. This is the shit they do. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to call you a lot because, they do love bombing and things of that nature. So I'm going to love bomb you, and then I'm going to pull back from you. And then I'm going to watch you try to come to me. Like, it's a lot of games that people be playing out here. And mind you, you could be a person that's not even, wanting to play games. You could be on the up and up. How do you respond to these types of behaviors? So let's see. Explain. All right. So, here we go. A manipulator isn't always loud or obvious. Most of the time, they're subtle, strategic, and emotionally aware. Mind you, this is what this man is saying. He's saying this. He had a whole play of what he does, right? And he's teaching you. And so, they study people, and then they use that awareness to get what they want. So I had a nigga one time. I'm hugging a person. I told you this is when I knew, like, I'm not fucking with you. So I'm hugging on the person is doing this. So you have to watch the body language too of people who are manipulating, because they know that if you're a person, I want love, this, that, and a third, because that's what the person would always say. I'm sad for you because you're a lover of love, because apparently they don't think that love exists, but love does exist. I'm just sad that they don't know that love exists, right? Love is my superpower. So nobody's ever going to be able to try to use that against me, but this is what this person did. So I go to hug the person, like I'm supposed to be hugging on a person that I'm loving on. They didn't hug me back. I didn't say nothing, because with a person that is being manipulated, what they would normally say is, why are you not hugging me back? You never hug me back. Mind you, this person loves on me, like literally loved on me. So I knew instantly when the person did it, it triggered something in me, right? Because that's not what a person normally does. But when a person is trying to fall back from you, or a person is trying to treat you a certain type of way, watch everything they do. This is why certain shit ain't gonna last with me too long, because I'm gonna notice the minute your ass switches up, right? So in my mind, it triggered me. I said, I'm never gonna be with a person that, if you try to deny me the basic situation, like when a person get mad, all of a sudden they don't want to hug you, they don't want to kiss you, this, that, and the third, and you can make one a break. But bitch, if we're in the middle of you're saying that it's over and it's done with, and you don't want to hug me or kiss me, we're done. That's it. That's all. So I didn't say nothing. I went and I got on the phone with my counselor, because I was having a counselor meeting, and I just let them know. I said, this is what the person did. And so they wanted to make sure that I was identifying, what it was, because what the counselor told me was, you can't expect anything from anybody. Yeah, I can't. But guess what? What I also ain't going to do is be around nobody that I can't expect that they going to hug me back, right? Now, the other side, flip side of this is, now a nigga, because I'm talking to y'all right here, right now. So a nigga that watches me, right, that's been, kind of trying to put their ducks in a row with me, is going to know never to do that. Even when they're being a manipulator. So they are already making note, because they're learning me. Mind you, it's so many more things that I pay attention to, because I pay attention to fucking everything, right? Anyway, long story short, that was the end of that moment in time. Just like I said to a person, when the conversation is over, when we can't talk about something, bitch, we're done. When the conversation is done, so the fuck are we? Communication is key. And so you're not going to convince me that you can shut down and walk away from me and not have a conversation with me. And even if it's, baby, now's not the moment. Like, literally, we're going to have to take a break, and, but we can talk about it. Just not at this moment. I can accept that. But when you just basically shut a conversation down, there's no talking about it. There's no, reiterating over it, because once it creates a problem, once there's an issue that we need to talk about, we can't just sweep it under the rug, because now there's animosity festering there. So again, a person played in my face thinking that I wasn't paying attention to what they was doing, because a person tried to use my love against me. I don't give a fuck who you think you are, what type of manipulator you think you are, this, that, and third. You can try to use love against me all you want, but bitch, let me tell you, it's going to be so many signals and signs that I pay attention to that you don't know that I'm paying attention to, and pretty soon your ass is grass. Play with your mammy, not me. Anyway, so they study people and then use their awareness to get what they want. What a manipulator actually is. A manipulator is someone who influences you in a sneaky or unfair way to benefit themselves without being direct or honest about it. And again, blocking your blessing because you're about to engage or encounter somebody is about to try to play on your top, your mental, and think that, they can kind of finagle the bagel or manipulate their way into your energy. Meanwhile, influences you in a sneaky or unfair way. God didn't send them. God sent you. So whatever it is that you're doing, whatever your next phase is, be mindful that they were not the key to this whole entire thing. God sent you to do the thing. Don't allow this person to manipulate your brain and now they're pulling the strings behind the scenes because it's going to shut you the fuck down. Assignment over. Why? Because you're not in control anymore. You allowing them to be in control. God didn't send them. So pay attention. And it sounds like this manipulation has happened already. So this is the reason why we even having this, okay? Somebody watching, somebody paying attention, and let me figure out how I can puppet master behind the scenes. I see you get ready to do a thing. Let me see if I can insert myself into it and say that I've been here the whole entire time. No, you ain't. You might have been watching from the sidelines the whole entire time. You may have been hoping that a person didn't get it the whole entire time. Meanwhile, they already see that you done been getting some traction a little bit. All right. Anyway, so a manipulator is someone who influences you in a sneaky or unfair way to benefit themselves without being direct or honest about it. They don't usually say, I want this from you. I want to sit in a seat with you. I want to rule the world with you. I want to move on into your next phase with you. I want to, whatever it is. Instead, they create situations where you feel like you have to give it your loyalty, your love, your trust. This person did this for me, so I have to do this. I told y'all what the counselor said. This nigga got a, degree, and I already said that don't mean shit because literally it, tells me that you could be enslaved longer than me. And then on the other side of that, by the time I got done with the counselor, I was counseling a counselor because this nigga was telling me all his business. Go figure. Anyway. So, they play on your emotions. And I just told y'all how a nigga tried that. All of a sudden, they was stone-faced with me. Meanwhile, nigga, you was looking at crack of my ass, and now all of a sudden, you're stone-faced with me. It ain't matching. Because you wanted me to overly, because this is the same person that, when they said they were done with me, I said, you don't think we should wait until a certain period of time? Because I wanted to be in love. So that right there was the moment that I failed in their brain. But meanwhile, I was trying to tell the person that, bitch, once I'm done, I had wrote in my handy dandy fucking notebook that once I'm done with this bitch, I'm done. It ain't no going back. But somehow their playbook didn't match my playbook because they thought they was going to manipulate me. And then even when it was done, they said, well, I can help you do this, that, and the third. Bitch, you can't help me do shit but disconnect the services. That's all you can help me do. And then people will say, I done had niggas say, she's cold. They was calling me the ice princess. That's what one of these niggas was calling me, the ice princess. You want to know why? Because I wouldn't let his ass manipulate me into having a baby for his ass. Nigga, fuck you and your baby and the rest of your babies. Because hell to the no. So I'm the ice princess because also I wouldn't allow this person, to do what they wanted to do with me. There was boundaries. Yeah, we out here fucking around. Yeah, we out here doing this, but don't tell nobody either, bitch. Because they always like when they can do it. But they don't like when you start treating these niggas the same way you treat them. And then when we done doing what we doing, I get the fuck up and I put my pants on and bitch, I'm out. Because ain't no fucking cuddling, nigga. Like, we ain't here for that. And then, don't sweat on me. Because I don't, that's still swapping some stuff that I don't like. But then the thing is this. I probably shouldn't have been doing it because there's some niggas that I done been with that shit. Niggas sweat mean we in it. But don't your bitch ass sweat on me because I don't like that. Get y'all some handy dandy notebooks because some of these people is banking on the fact that you forget that they, is what they are. Write this shit the fuck down because you will forget. Because if you're a kind person, you will forget. If you're a person that's loving, you will forget because, you want to give a person a chance. And some of these bitches done had too many chances. All right? So you have to write it down. Don't fuck with this nigga or this bitch and stand on business. Because once you write it down and once you tell God and God say, okay, I'm going to open up the windows of heaven and pour you out a blessing that everybody going to see come from me. But you better not make that U-turn to this. Mind you, see what I'm saying? I be getting in trouble for all types of shit because I literally said to myself and I told God, if you do this, because I need this. I need help with this. And so if you bring me this, I promise not to fuck with this ever again. Fucking did all that. Life got so much better. Everything was just doing. And then guess who comes the fuck around? And I forgot because I promised God and you can't not complete your promise because God gonna show you. Anyway, long story short, guess what? Fail that mission, but I won't fail it again. Because even when God replayed that mission and God said, leave it right where it's at. I said, oh, okay, guess what? You ain't even got to worry about it. Skirt off. Oh, you want this? Let me deliver you the right where you, because guess what? I had already been brokering deals. Mind you, I be brokering deals with God like on a daily basis. Literally did it the other day to the tune of now, I said I won't do this. And soon as everything was clear, when I was sitting my ass in that hospital and, my face was swole up and I'm over here saying it could be this, that, and the third, da. Well, God, if this blood work come back to be da, everything gonna be fine. Excuse me. If this happens, I won't do da. Now, guess what I gotta do? Drink more water. Everything that I brokered the deal with God with, guess what I'm gonna do? Every fucking thing I brokered the deal with. The same exact way I told y'all one time I brokered the deal because I took my ass to a location and, oopsies. Now I gotta go get, Twilight, setting my ass on the table. They sucking, the insides of me out and I feel I'm dying. Like in real time. I knew I was gonna die on that table. And in real time, I start brokering deals with God. God, I promise that if you get me off this table and you save my life, I will never, ever, ever come to this place ever again. Because I ain't going to lie to y'all, about 6, in. And so I probably got 6 spirit babies running around here somewhere, I'm never going to do that again, God. You don't ever have to worry about if I get pregnant again, God, I'm never going to go and sit my ass on another table and do nothing wrong. I just would rather stop, sexual intercourse. Mind you, lo and behold, guess what happens? My ass gets pregnant again. Didn't want to have no kids. Already 3 kids in. I only ever wanted 2 kids. I was only supposed to have 2 kids, a boy and a girl. Mind you, I had them exactly the way I manifested them. A boy and a girl. Then guess what? Nigga come along. I'm all in love. This, that, and the third. Want to give a nigga a baby. Thank God, love the baby. This, that, and the third. But, I was already 3 babies in. Outside doing some fuck shit. Like I told y'all about them. That ecstasy earlier. Guess what? Ass got pregnant again. Mind you, I was having the best time of my life then. Body was in the best shape ever. Body was looking good. 3 kids in and body like pow. Here the fuck I go. Want to have another fucking baby. And guess what? Didn't want to have the baby and I had already brokered that deal. God, I brokered the deal. Can't go put my ass on the table. So here I am trying to do everything naturally to try to, but didn't work. And I was not going to go put my ass on that table because I knew in my heart of hearts, God was going to kill me that day. Because I had already just bypassed the death. I knew I was dying. I felt it. God said, okay, I'm going to give you one more chance. Biggie, Biggie, give me one more chance. First things first, I'll papa, freaks, all the honeys, period, dummies, Playboy bunnies, those button money. Yeah. So couldn't do that. Anyway, long story short, guess what? The very thing that I was trying to get rid of back then saved my ass 17 years later. Because another death was getting ready to take place. I felt it. I would have died. But if it wasn't for me having something to fight for, that very child that God forced me into having was the thing that saved my life. So guess what? The Emperor's here and doing what he need to do. Make sure that I keep my ass in check and not fall for no more of this bullshit. All right, so here we go. They play on your emotions, the guilt. Like, why would you want to do that? Aren't you supposed to love me? You're supposed to want to be with me. You're supposed to do what I want you to do. Mind you, a lot of people don't be realizing y'all destinies be fucked up because you know that you supposed to have so much more, so much better, but you keep tying your horse, your ship, your everything, your life, your destiny to this mother sucker that's sitting right next to you. Or that's somewhere surrounded. Like, it's something that they keep doing. You know, I'm your this. I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm your brother, I'm your uncle, I'm your da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, whatever the fuck it is. You got to have some type of loyalty to me because, you know, I did this for you. They know how to trigger your guilt, your sympathy, or even love to get their way. Meanwhile, your message says, you're about to block your own blessings. Fix this before it's too late because I done already told you. You already seen this before. This already happened. Remember I told you from this lifetime, last lifetime, from this to last till after that, from this to the next, all of them. Same energies. You already know. We already seen them. So let me try to make sure that, you know, I still hinder you on your destiny. You said this was the last time. This is the last time I'm going to let you do this. This is the last time I'm going to pay for this. This is the last time I'll give you this. This is the last time I'm going to do this. This is the last time I'm going to say this. Meanwhile, you still keep doing it. She said, that's right. And God's plan, period. So God said, the door has to be open for you by yourself. Even if you don't know. You may not know the language. You may not know what you're teaching. You may not know, you know, God, how did I get put in this position? It's a nigga over here that got 36,000 degrees. You know, education, this, that, and the third. God don't need them. God don't want them. God called you. So you don't need nobody to tell you because you're going to get all the information that you need to get. Talk to God about it. From this one and the next. Anyway, so they know how to trigger you. So after everything that I've done for you, you're really going to leave me like this? You're really going to let this go after so many years? You're really going to walk away from your job, you know, whatever it is, because they be trying to hold you to anything. You're really going to leave me like this? The bitches. Like, you know, you going to leave me with these kids? Mind you, guess what? You never wanted to have the kids anyway. You told the bitch that I didn't want to have no kids. But guess what bitches do? We be having kids to be trying to make sure that we hold a nigga this, that, and the third. But when we be having kids, niggas be doing that too. Because niggas be doing that too. Y'all females don't realize that niggas put a seed in your ass because they trying to hitch a ride onto your back, your destiny. And then now you're stuck with the kid. You really gonna leave me like this? Bitch, I didn't ask for the kids no way. Or nigga, I didn't want to get pregnant anyway. And then the minute your ass get pregnant and deliver a baby, now they ass going fucking on the next bitch. Or vice versa. So take it how it resonates. We've been married for 32 years. You really gonna leave me like this? Bitch, yeah. I've been unhappy for 31 of them. You really gonna leave me like this? They twist things, twist reality. Well, I did this for you. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have. Well, bitch, do it again then. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have. And this is the thing. This is one of the things that nobody could ever hold me to. Because, and this is the reason why when niggas say you're too independent now, they don't understand the reason why I'm too independent is this. From growing up, from the time I was 13 and my boyfriend was 18, jail, I've been being given. So I'm a 13-year-old pocket full of money because, you know, this nigga was one of them niggas. Pocket full of money. You remember how they be like, you know, the door knocking earrings, you know, they got this, you know, they got, and mind you, I wasn't even doing too much, but at the end of the day, you know, I had more than what most 13-year-olds should have had at that time because of the fact that, you know, it was people around, right? Mind you, I remember my uncle them buying me some fresh pair of LA gear. So, like, I done had a couple things in my life around that. My aunt always had, like, you know, the fly stuff because my uncle was that nigga too. And he was making sure that she had shit and I was, like, kind of able to wear her stuff. So I didn't, you know, had a couple of little things, right? But mind you, I still didn't have a lot of the stuff that I thought that, you know, my friends had, right? Anyway, long story short, nigga should have been in jail. I shouldn't even have that much insight on, like, all these niggas. Every nigga that I fucked from the time I was 13, 14, 15, 16, all of y'all should be in jail. So if you watching this, and I know I'm all y'all favorite, all y'all should have went to jail. And fuck y'all. Love y'all, but fuck y'all. All y'all should have went to jail. Anyway, so going back from that time and just thinking, hey, Mike, love you. Thank you for being here. Girl, yeah, LA Gears was shit. I remember I had a fresh pair of white. I beat a bitch ass. Like, I got in a fight with a bitch over them fucking LA Gears. Stepped on my fucking sneakers. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, it's been a couple of things that I wish I could just go back in time and talk to that little girl. And just be like, don't be mad. Just all the anger you got in your ass, just fucking bully these bitches. Nah, that might not be good either. Might would have turned out even worse. Either way. Because I didn't have that in me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would just be quiet. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then bitches would be like, I told y'all before, I had somebody say that I just was weak because I wouldn't fight nobody. But they didn't realize I had so much rage pent up and built up in me. Like, bitch, I would have fucking killed your ass at that age. Like, bitch, leave me the fuck alone. There was so much stuff that I just didn't like about growing up. Mind you, you know, parents just be doing what they was doing, but we moved to fucking Virginia. That was one of the first things that triggered my fucking rage. We moved to Virginia and I had to leave. I had a pretty day bed. I don't know if y'all know what the day bed was, but my room was so pretty growing up. And my mom put us on a bus, left my fucking pretty ass house. My dad, you know, they was going through whatever they was going through. So, you know, parents do whatever they want to do. But, yeah, left my fucking pretty ass day bed. Took my Cabbage Patch. She put our asses on a fucking bus to take us to Norfolk, Virginia to live at a nigga's mom's house. Mind you, this house was old as fuck. And I fucking left my Cabbage Patch on the fucking bus. So didn't even arrive with my Cabbage Patch doll. Yeah. So I don't think at that time bitches really, and then his mom was just a fucking old ass slave that basically would cook fucking dinner for breakfast and shit like that, and then force your ass to eat grown ass fucking meals and shit. And I hated oatmeal as a kid. Like, I literally fucking despised oatmeal. And they always was fucking making oatmeal and shit like that, and I hated that shit. And like I said, then we had his sister. We went to his sister house. This bitch, I ain't never in my life seen roaches before in my life. And then his sister, because we moved from either the sister house to the mom, I don't know, vice versa, back or forth. I don't know, either way. But when we got to this motherfucker, she stayed in the projects of fucking Virginia, Norfolk, Virginia. The man that used to live, Sweet Pea Williker, was a boxer, and he stayed in that neighborhood. Like, it was right there. So whatever that little brick area was, I remember, but my mom, one thing about my mom is that she always tried to make everything comfortable, even, you know, because my mom would paint something, like, you know, make sure everything was good. So she went in this lady's house, did a whole bunch of painting and made sure it looked good. But this lady had roaches so fucking bad. Like, her kids was playing with the fucking roaches. And then it just seemed like life turned into hell from that point on. Like, it got better as, you know, shit was going on as we moved back, because we ended up moving back. But from leaving my pretty, flat, like, roughly girly spot, and I think that's what triggered a lot of shit in me, like, with adults and stuff like that. Like, one, I don't know. It's just a lot of shit, like smoking cigarettes and drinking and playing cards. Like, it was like a time where they would be like, you know, the house, this, that. It was weird. But that was during the time when I had like the prettiest room, and then the kids would be upstairs. So they was, you know, they be doing what they was doing. But I think that's also what triggered a lot of stuff in me that said I didn't want to do this. Like, I'm not going to be in relationships where niggas is just beating on bitches and this, that, and the third. Beat they asses back, because I watch people fight and this, that, and the third. And why are y'all fighting like that anyway if y'all supposed to be in love? Anyway, I didn't want to smoke no cigarettes because of that. I didn't want to drink because of that. I just always remember, like, certain things that I saw, I was always saying, I don't ever want to be like that. And so I think that's what kind of made me like this. And it was weird. But anyway, as I got older, and then certain things, you know, you start to do whatever, you start to realize, like, relationships, the way they are. Anyway, so some of this shit, playing on your emotions and, you know, your childhood trauma, and, you know, as people say it, but I dislike that too, because you're grown now. And when you become a grown up, you can choose the things that you like and the things that you don't like. You can choose to be better than your parents. You could choose to be just like your parents. You could choose to be worse than your fucking parents. So to me, it's like, there are choices. But the thing is also this, limitations, because I was fortunate enough to be able to move in an area or be around people that, you know, had better, so I could see better. Just imagine if you never get that. Just imagine if you are small town, small mind, you know, and then that's all you ever see. You don't get to see that there's something outside of that. You don't get to see that you can grow up different or you can be better. And then, you know, now it is you learning this thing, that thing. Spiritually, is stuff that's happening that's also protecting you as a child, but, or as you grow up, but you don't understand any of it because you don't have a connection to the spiritual world or a spiritual realm, but yet you do. Like, you're so heavily tied in it because, again, at one point in time, when they say kids are very pure, like, I remember just talking to the universe. Like, not even, no holds barred, no limitations. I don't even remember, like, if there was anything that made me feel like I was restricted. And just going outside or just saying something and then it happening. Like, I remember standing outside one time and just literally talking and the earth responding in that moment. No restrictions, no, you know, nothing that the world has done, no, nothing on my brain other than the fact that I'm going to manifest the best life ever around me. And then you have to be mindful when you get intersected on your timeline, because like low life ass niggas, like the one that intercepted first, he didn't have any type of goals, any types of dreams, any of that. He was a fucking drug dealer. So now you got me, the world open. I don't really know. I done seen this happen. And so, you know, maybe I could have changed, you know, the air around me or the things around me, but I don't know. It was just weird because I remember the Quiet Storm, like growing up listening to Power 99 FM. I stayed in my room all the time and listening to Power 99 FM. And like the music is also the thing that kind of makes your mind, and this is why I keep saying, like, music to me is like therapy. Only because I was able to manifest so much stuff because listening to music from back then, it was like the frequency was, it made you want to be in that, we're at in Virginia. It was Norfolk, Virginia. Excuse me. LA Gear. Where's you? What'd you say? It made you, music made you, your mind go to other places. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that was like during the time of, and then horoscopes. Like, I forgot what his name is, but he would say, Pisces, I would always listen to my horoscope. So like astrology and things of that nature, but it also came from Power 99 FM. He will always say Pisces, last but not leasties, Pisces, little bit of fishies, last but not leasties. So literally it's just been in me from the time, and it just seemed like certain things was meant to happen. But even now I'm growing up, and I probably lost that Cabbage Patch doll on the bus for a reason, because God knew that that wasn't, you know, a good thing. You know, because then when you grow up and you find out what Cabbage Patch Kids are, or, you know, what they're saying, it's not really the best thing that's attached to it. But I remember, I love my Cabbage Patch doll. I remember what my Cabbage Patch doll smelled like strawberry shortcake, the Care Bears, things of that nature. Like, but it just seemed like that bus ride is the thing that I can remember, and that was the turning point in my life. That was the thing that changed everything about me. It seemed like everything went dark then. And that's the craziest part. So, I don't know. Take it how it resonates. But, you're about to block your own blessings. Fix this before it's too late. It is tied to people, situations, also places. Could potentially also be behavior. So, be mindful of that. People will want you to be what they want you to be. You got where you are because you're authentic. People can relate with you because of the fact that you not faking, you know, what a life is. When I said I needed help, and, you know, I'm still needing help with all the stuff that's going on, you know, the house, the this, that, and the third. Mind you, if I get it, I get it. If I don't get it, that's God's will. So that's the thing that I have already put into my spirit. But do you know people don't like when you request help, and when I posted a GoFundMe, I could feel like, you know, why would she do that? Well, because I would like to keep my house and I want to stay where I'm at. At the end of the day, you know, everybody's out here struggling. I get it. So that's the thing, but I'm not going to hide that. And whatever happens is what's going to happen. If I stay, then I stay. If it gets done and, you know, gets fixed. I never lied to anybody about, you know, whether or not I was late on my mortgage, this, and the third. Been doing that, been telling everybody that. But to other people, it is, why would you say that? Why would you, you know, because that's all I got. Like, at the end of the day, if I'm doing it, I'm doing it. If I'm not, I'm not. It's my own fault because maybe I shouldn't have got tied to, you know, whatever it was. But at the end of the day, the same thing I say, I'm not going out. I'm not doing, you know, all of these things. I wish to, you know, go on vacation, this, and the third. Can't, because guess what? I got to figure out how to pay a mortgage. I got to figure out how to get myself back on track. I'm not on track. But I'm not going to sit up here and lie to people either and say that, you know, life is the best when it's not. No, I still show up and I still got a good attitude, even in the midst of, because I love God. I know that whatever happens, and I don't think that even if I lose something, guess what? I don't feel like it's going to be because of, you know, I'm a bad person and God's not loving me. No, because guess what? Anytime I've ever lost something, like even before, God gave me something better. And I could want to stay here until, you know, ever, right? But what if, however it plays, because again, I want to stay where I'm at. But if it plays out that I have to go and I have to move somewhere else, I ain't never been afraid of going and moving somewhere else, because I can go from house to house to house and show y'all that even in the midst of this got taken from me, this got taken from me, God gave me better every time. Like, I kid you not, even in the midst of me thinking it was the worst moment and the worst time. So if God says I'm about to move from here and I have to move from here because I don't, you know, I can't afford to pay for something, or I don't get whatever and it gets taken from me or whatever, I can almost guarantee you that God gonna put me in a better place. Literally, because I can show y'all from this place to this place to this place to this place. Even when I lost this place, I got put in a better house. And how do you get something taken from you and then you get put in a better house? I was literally in a brick house on Greenway Drive. Got taken from that place because that house got evicted or something of that nature because the nigga I was with wasn't paying bills. And, you know, they want to leave me and this, that, and the third. So, again, contributing to this. This is the reason why when I said I'm too independent, this is going into the story. So, Greenway Drive, my baby daddy ended up helping us get a house, this, then, the third. The nigga that was supposed to help me pay for the house didn't want to pay for the house. Thank you, girl. I needed to hear that. This is the way it's been. I ain't never lied to nobody. I don't have that in me. I don't even like y'all that much to even try to attempt to lie. And God already know the truth, right? So I felt bad because technically I kind of fucked up with my baby daddy because he was out of the kindness of his heart did that. And then this nigga that I was with, same nigga that I married, bullshit, that house got taken away because couldn't afford to pay for it. Moved into another house. A bigger house, a better house. How did I get that? Don't even know. But guess what? Bigger house, better house. What ends up happening, same nigga, and this is the reason why I said I had to write it down. Don't talk to this motherfucker ever again. If anything happens on this one, don't ever talk to this bitch again. Because he is a fucking curse. So, literally, and he could say the same thing about me, possibly. I don't give a fuck. I'm willing to accept that. We both cursed and keep it pushing. That relationship is nothing. We don't need it. Okay? So, not saying nothing about a person other than the fact that this is the situation. Anyway, moving to a better house. And he decides that he want to do whatever he want to do because this nigga always decide they want to do whatever they want to do. Guess what? He decides that he didn't want to pay the bills then. At that point in time, I had a necklace that literally, I'm calling this back to me, the stone, whatever, because my, the youngest two, their father had got me this custom necklace. Mind you, on the last thing, I had to pawn this necklace because, or get rid of this necklace because they was I buy you gold, this, and the third. My kids, couldn't afford to pay that. He supposedly sent money to whoever this person was, so supposedly my friend, to pay the bills. Bills didn't get paid. Anyway, long story short, guess what? God lined up another place. Had to end up staying in, mind you, I slid right in and wasn't even supposed to, but somehow God lined me up a place on Willis Road after this house got, taken because I couldn't afford to be there. Moved into a place on Willis Road. Willis Road, I stayed there for a couple years, right? Mind you, kids was able to have a, good house, this and the third. It was one of the road townhomes, da-da-da-da. So now I'm going through another process because now I'm hearing God say, it's time for you to go. You can't be here. Like, Delaware is not where you have to be. In order for you to grow, you have to go outside of Delaware. So now I'm thinking, like, where the fuck do I go? Like, and on top of that, I don't know. I've never been anywhere, living anywhere other than Delaware. So, for me, as an adult, like, my mom, we moved to Virginia, whatever, but now me as an adult, well, that's a lie, because I lived in Maryland at with my baby daddy. I lived in Maryland, Balch Springs or something, at the military base, Andrews Air Force Base, with him. And so when that nigga wanted to do something, hey, DeMarco, love you, thank you for being here. When that nigga wanted to do something, and then he had a baby on me. So again, long story short, so now I'm making the decision to move on my own. So in the process, and I already told y'all this, so I moved. My dad is from Dallas. My dad lives in Dallas. I can go to Dallas anytime I fucking feel like it because that's where my dad is. So anyway, in the process of me going to Dallas, lived there for 2 years, but then God was, working on me again. You're going to start a business, so this is where you got to go. Everybody kept telling me, don't move to Atlanta. Don't move to Georgia. I didn't listen to nobody because literally I already knew I had to move. And in the process of me moving, best decision of my life, right? Even still, so went from one place to the next place, but mind you, the house, from this house to this house, every house was always better. Like, it literally got better, even in the midst of, people thinking, okay, this got taken from her. Well, okay, but this house got better. This got taken from her. This got better. I just was always obedient in the move. So even if it's a process and it has to be a move, we just have to move. This is just the way it goes. Camp Springs, Maryland, lived down the street from that. Yeah, exactly. I used to live there. Mind you, again, everything was fine. I would just mostly go there on the weekends, though, because of the fact that, he was in the military. And at one point in time, I stayed there, period. But then he decided he wanted to do what he wanted to do. And this is the thing. Every time they decide that they want to do what they want to do, I get taken from. Because if I'm going to say no, and I don't want to do that, then they get mad at me, and then all of a sudden, they start trying to take stuff from me. They keep trying to do stuff to me. That nigga hit me in the face because guess what? I can be too cute or too pretty, And then niggas will try to take your beauty from you. Niggas will try to take your life from you. This same nigga try to bang my head. Like, literally, I'm hitting my head on a fucking sewer drain outside. And like I said, even with all these things, I don't know why I ever kept quiet for any of these niggas. Because all I had to do was tell my mom or my dad, and they probably would have wrecked shop on these motherfuckers. But meanwhile, I'm always trying to protect somebody and something. And so now, this time, I have to protect myself. This time I have to do the thing. It's not, trying to hold something in and not tell. Bitch, I'm telling. I'm telling the world. I'm telling my mom. I'm telling my dad. I'm telling the police. I'm telling. I'm telling God mostly, but really, right in here, right now, one of the things that I had to, like, literally, I have a scar on my arm. A nigga set a whole iron on my arm. Because if you too cute, you too anything, they want to take from you. Like, and mind you, all of these niggas are older than me. Every single one of them. And again, jail. But people be doing stuff. People be trying it. Nigga, like when I said I should have a mark right here, again, I ain't gonna just not say that, I have done some stuff because, I might have provoked something. But technically, you older than me. And if I don't know how to, emotionally be whatever, because I never saw that. All I saw was, people arguing, fighting, and I didn't see nobody talking out no situations. Bitch, you get your ass beat. And so then it's like I'm being quiet in the midst of, and people are trying to provoke me, not realizing that, again, I'm controlling a whole fucking beast on the inside of me. Mind you, like, my Chinese zodiac sign is a dragon. I know how to make fire. Like, literally. And so, bitch, all I see is red. And now, even growing up, they trying to, take me to counseling and this, that, and a third. You got to go to anger management. Mind you, I told y'all what the man said. I'm a manipulator. Everybody's manipulated in some form or fashion. The fact that one of the best things about me is that I look harmless. But bitch, I'll kill you. And that's just real. That's for anybody. So not just saying me. It's just that some people go under the radar as, you know what I'm saying? Sounds like you got that Erykah Badu effect. I mean, niggas have been banging on my door, drunk in the middle of the night, a couple of things. But either way, be mindful of the people that you're dealing with. And also, they have to be mindful of you, because some people will come along into your life. And again, your life is flagged for violent behaviors and criminal activities. Repeated violations could result in life being discontinued. Bitch, leave me the fuck alone. Like, literally leave me alone. Like, you can't even tell a story around here. Now, I got 2 violations now. Let's see. Appeal not approved. Anyway, fuck TikTok. So anyway, they will try to twist stuff for entertainment purposes only. Girl, yeah, for entertainment purposes only. Was that from my comment? I don't know. Listen, I do not know. All I know is they just trying it. They trying to, kick my ass off live. And then they'll say, your people want more of your, like, literally this platform is the weirdest shit, because I get a notice every day talking about come do more lives. But yet y'all want to restrict me when I'm over here. So it's the weirdest shit. But at this point, I'm just fucking sick of them anyway. Like I keep trying to tell people, y'all don't realize that this world is doing a thing. This is the digital zoo. And so just so y'all know, entertainment purposes only, because I got to keep saying that. Otherwise, we get violations around here. But this is the digital zoo. What they want is people to continue to go live so they can monetize you. But technically, what they also do is, if they shut your platform down, they know you're going to come make another one, which I ain't going to make no another one because fuck y'all. But people will come and make another one, right? And then they can get on here and they can use your content and everything else for them to make money. Like, this is modern day slavery. This is, you know how when they had the people back in the zoo during the times and, you know, they would have you in a screen? They're just doing it again, but digitally. And so this is why I keep saying we're going to have to do the thing that a lot of people do not want to do. In the Game of Thrones, when you're going to war with people, we literally going to have to, everybody collectively understand, we're going to have to go to war with them. Entertainment purposes only. So, if y'all not willing to do that, until y'all are, this world is going to be messed up for you and anybody else that you have to come. So, in which case, just don't have no more kids. Just go ahead and shut this world down, because otherwise you're going to be enslaved in a way, because how you firing everybody and then you don't want nobody to make money? How are the people going to make money? No, they're going to get rid of you. It's going to be another extermination. So y'all are willingly going to go into camps and things of that nature, entertainment purposes only, because they're not going to need you around. They're only going to need a select few people around. And so if we let that happen, then epic failure on our part. But I'm telling y'all, and I keep saying it, and there's other people saying it, but ain't nobody that made the determination and said, fuck it, today's the day. Like, let's not say nothing about it. Today's the day. Everybody fucking just go and get them. Let them go in their bunkers. Let them hide. Make some entertainment purposes only. Make some deals with these niggas across the way. Like, if we get them gone, can y'all leave us the fuck alone? And we just start rebuilding however we got to rebuild. But if they want to start wars with y'all, everything else, we already see that they're not good for the public and people. If we just decide to demolish the whole entire system as a society and people, y'all go ahead and get them, or we get them. And we start all over. Because otherwise, everybody's going to wait until it's too late. And then it's not going to be enough people around here to do nothing with the situation. They already 20 years ago, ahead of time, already put into the system that they don't want you knowing anything. Your kids are the dumbest that your kids have ever been. Don't be mad at me. Blame yourself. Blame the school system. Entertainment purposes only. And I don't give a damn whether or not it's your kids, your grandkids, your da-da-da-da-da. They're the dumbest they've ever fucking been. They're going to be slaves. Entertainment purposes only. So, if you want to stop that from happening, then I suggest everybody figure out when we're going to not go back to Lincoln, bitch. We're going to get rid of every fucking thing that they put here and do the hard thing. Yes, some people might not be around here, but guess what, bitch? You're not going to be around here anyway if they get a hold of your ass. So, do you want to go down fighting, or do you just want to go down in a camp? Entertainment purposes only. We have to all stop participating in the system, stop going to work, stop paying the bills, and watch shit change. I'm trying to tell you, but people just are so complacent, and like literally, and even with that, still, once that's done, that system can't be rebuilt. Shut it down all the way. There's nobody good in it. This side or that side. Nobody's good in it. Mind you, you ain't did the thing that you needed to do, because every treaty, it's a falsehood. Every treaty that they try to come up with, they have violated it. So they don't care about us. Again, entertainment purposes only. But the fact of the matter is that's the only way that this is going to change. We have to get rid of the whole entire system. All of them have to go. So, crimes of humanity, judges, lawyers, everybody that's over there, everybody gets charged. If y'all want to still, participate in the system, shut it down. But everybody got to get held accountable for it. It's niggas in jail right now doing more time for nothing than them niggas is doing for every fucking thing that they have done. And nobody sees that. Nobody's saying nothing. But Kanye already told y'all. So entertainment purposes only, but he wasn't lying. And this should show y'all. He said slavery is a choice. And everybody went fucking crazy because everybody said slavery ain't no choice, because bitch, you choosing to be slave right now. We already know what you have to do. Everybody know what they got to do. But the people that don't want to do it, eventually, y'all will want to do it when y'all people start getting plucked off one by one, and then you ain't got no help. Mind you, you got a whole society here right now to fucking help. Shut the system down. Make them forcefully give back what was there. Tell them people that's over there that's arguing with them right now that we like to broker the deal. Get rid of them. Cause the people ain't the problem. Entertainment purposes only. It's them. And they want to continue to keep recycling. And if y'all let them people do the same exact thing, then what the hell you want us to do? And your kids and everybody else can blame you because you didn't save them. You didn't help them. You didn't do nothing. You sat idly by. You was very much complacent in a situation that you saw. And at this point, can't nobody say they don't see it. Everybody fucking sees it. Entertainment purposes only. Are y'all entertained yet? Because here we are. You're about to block your own blessings. Fix this before it's too late. This is the same exact situation. God gave us land. Literally, where is the scripture? I can show you in the scripture. It says, you going into places that you did not build. Mind you, we let them destroy it. God already said it was there. It was there. If y'all, want to believe in anything, and mind you, there's truth told in a lie. But mind you, even the truth is showing you that the buildings was there. So apparently God didn't lie. They created a book to lie for them. And then they gave it to us and said, this is what God said. Meanwhile, God wasn't in that box that they try to put God in. But it was a scripture that literally said, I will open up a land and buildings that you did not build. This, that, and the third. Hold on, let me go find it for you because y'all don't believe me. But if we keep on going and keeping allowing these people, let's go back to when Lincoln, fuck Lincoln and everybody else that came after him. Let's go back to the people that actually lived here. Like, why y'all only want to keep going back to a certain point? Like, is that where your brain started at? That's weird. How the fuck do you keep wanting to go back to this portion? No, go back to the beginning. Go back to what actually happened before they did whatever they did. That's where we got to start at. Who the fuck do y'all think Lincoln is? He's a part of the problem as well. Like, what part don't y'all see that? Let's see. So it says, let me see if I can find it for y'all, because again, somebody got some documents or something that told part of the truth because they said it, and then we can show you pictures of where it existed. That's where the real BS was before that. And period. Where is, oh shit, don't do that. Where is the scripture and the Bible where it says that you will see homes that you, or buildings that you didn't build. Let's see, because I literally just did this the other day, so I remember reading it for y'all. Sounds like you got that. It's in Deuteronomy. Hold on. What you say? It says, sounds like you. Show. Papa Daddy, why they blocking you? I pay bills to people on land that was ours back when VA switched us to Negroes to the, and you see what I'm saying? Entertainment purposes only, but you ain't never fucking lied. That's exactly the case. So why are we doing that? Why are we allowing people to stand in court on television and everything else and play in our fucking face and talk crazy? Why are we doing that? We're having discussions about baby and the belly and this and the third. Fuck that, bitch. Why are we not discussing the land before they got here? Why are we not discussing, if people want to go to war and they talking about a fucking war, why are we not talking about that? Because that's what we should be talking about. Getting their asses the fuck off the land. That's the war that we should be talking about. Entertainment purposes only. That's the World War III, when motherfuckers start realizing that the enemy, the call came from within. The enemy is on the land. It's them. These niggas done already violated all of their own rules. Treason. Because this nigga definitely didn't give a fuck about some shit they did. Till this day. And period. She said until this day. Let's see. Where is that? Deuteronomy 6:10 and 11. So everybody keep wanting to say, oh, we got to go back to 18. No, bitch. We got to go back to before them bitches came they ass the fuck across here. That's the moment in time. Not to when they started colonizing. Not to when, oh, it was 13, this, that, and the third. We got to go back to the beginning before they brought their bitch asses over here. When they got kicked out of wherever the fuck they kicked out of and came over here talking about we got some talking papers. Bitch, that's the moment. That's the moment we need to go back to. Like, if you got a time machine, go back to that. And when they show up with their talking papers, bitch, fuck you. Don't come over here with that shit. Period. And period. Show them what a motherfucking real savage is. Because they called you savages after the fact. Then they try to lie. I seen a thing yesterday where a motherfucker, entertainment purposes only, came up with something talking about some that they didn't talk the way like the teachers had to, because they was low level education. No, because bitch, you came over here with a language that you try to force people to get into when that wasn't their fucking language, and then you try to act like people were dumb when you were the fucking dummy because you were not privy to the conversation, bitch. Then y'all got time. Like, I don't have time. Like, if y'all want to play dumbass games, I don't have time for that. Like, you're not going to convince me to have a conversation with you about no bullshit that we know ain't true. You want to talk about this day when I want to talk about the very first day, when your ass came on the boat, when you brought your bitch ass over here. What was here before that? That's the moment I want to talk about. Them talking papers get me every time. That's what I'm talking about. How the fuck you gonna bring some talking papers to some people that basically we don't talk the same language? We're not governed by you. So where's your talking papers? Take it and wipe your ass with it and get the fuck away from here. And this is why we need to stop. Because again, we be being nice. Even to this day, this is the reason why everybody over here, entertainment purposes only, ain't made no moves yet. Mind you, the other part, we need all the information, but don't let the fact that we are always being nice and complacent hold us to when the moment and God say go, bitch, it's go time. Like, you know, or you rather just die at their hands. Because for some reason in my mind, I feel like I don't want to just lay down, walk me into a place and fucking incinerate me, bitch. Nah. I don't want to do that. I'd rather fight my way up out of here. At least I know I gave somebody after me a fighting ass fucking chance. But no, so many people are just, la 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 la, connect the dots. Bitch, the dots is already connected. They stole. Do you see what they're doing in order to get shit? Fighting. Arguing. Lying, cheating, and stealing. And so if we don't want to lie, cheat, and steal, because that's not in us, because we're going to still hold our morals and values together, bitch, the only other thing is get their ass. Figure that out.
But apparently, I feel like at some point in time, the army ain't gonna be what the army they think it is, because the men damn sure ain't gonna do nothing, and I don't give a damn what nobody say. It's gonna be when the women get sick and tired and they turn into warrior princess mode, because that's what we gonna have to do. We're going to have to fucking defend ourselves, because we already see these niggas is not gonna fucking come and save our bitch asses. They ain't got it in them. They made sure that they didn't have it in them. So, and on top of that, entertainment purposes only. If they're saying that we're the cause of the reason why they ain't got it in them, then bitch, we gonna have to do the hard thing. Maybe that might be it. Because also the hard thing should have been done by their people, but guess what? They're not gonna move either. They're not gonna move. And so this is the thing. And then this is all I see. If you're not gonna move when it's time, then bitch, you're also part of the problem. So you gotta go when they go. And that's an issue too, because they're gonna want to try to sit back and act as if we was gonna do something. No, if you don't do nothing and then it gets started, and this is why I'm telling you, God, this is the reason why. God know me, and God know my heart, and literally, I feel like when you the leader of something and you're gonna be the leader of something, it's gonna have to be a lot of hard decisions made. And when you have been benefiting off the system for this long and you and y'all people didn't decide to want to go do something, then technically, bitch, we're at war with you too. Because y'all did it. Y'all didn't want to do nothing about it. Y'all think y'all going to sit back and wait for other people to do something about it. And if we have to be the thing to do something about it, bitch, you're with them. And that's it. That's all. Take it how it resonates, because ain't no fucking way you're going to try to convince me that you had good intentions when you benefited this whole entire time. So that also means that you're the type of bitch that's going to sit back, wait until it's done, and you're still going to do the same thing you have already done. That's all it's going to do. So you ain't changed. You're the same as them. And I don't care what nobody say. Take it to God about it. Again, entertainment purposes only. So let's see. It says right here is Deuteronomy chapter 6. It says, so it shall be when the Lord your God brings you into the land of which he swore to your fathers, to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, to give you large and beautiful cities which you did not build, houses full of all good things which you did not fill, hewn out of wells which you did not dig, vineyards and olive trees which you did not plant. When you have eaten and are full, then beware lest you forget the Lord who brought you out of the land of Egypt from the house of bondage. You shall fear the Lord your God and serve him, and shall take oaths in his name. You shall not go after other gods, the God of the people who are all around you, the God they gave you in that fucking book. Mind you, entertainment purposes only, y'all still allowed, and I'm gonna say y'all based off the people that was already here, they allowed them people to destroy the buildings, large and beautiful cities. They allowed them to destroy them. And if y'all can't see this, I don't know what to tell you, because it's not for me to tell you. Go look it up for yourself. It's right here. They put it still in your face because they got to tell you the truth. Mind you, they destroyed them. They made it so y'all couldn't remember. The people couldn't remember. Mind you, then they took them. God delivered you from one place, put you in another, and then told you, then they allowed you, they literally saying it, so they knew that they were doing wrong. He swore to your fathers, to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, to give you large and beautiful cities, which you did not build. They're trying to figure out how that shit got here. It's telling you it was already given to you. I'm going to send you to a place. It was already here. And then you let these niggas come in. And instead of you doing the thing that you should have done then, try to be all nice. But mind you, it said, don't let them come over here. You shall not tempt the Lord your God as you tempted him in Messiah. You shall diligently keep the commandments of the Lord your God, his testimonies, his statutes, which he has commanded you. And you shall do what is right and good in the sight of the Lord, and that it may be well with you. Do y'all feel well yet? Because if y'all are paying attention, it says that it would be here, but mind you, it's showing you that it was here, but also you know who destroyed it. And then they gave you what they wanted to give in the process. And if you go back to even, I told you there's some truth in a lie. The names are correct. The dates are a little bit off, but you can tell when this lines up with this. And so they still gave you a portion of your stuff, but meanwhile they inserted what they wanted to insert. But the people are real. The signs are real. Entertainment purposes only. The mud flood was real. The buildings that existed, hold on, let's go back, because maybe y'all not correlating. Like, all it takes is, a little bit of, like, what's here. Like, people are showing you every day that this stuff was here. It existed. And it's also showing you when it got messed up. How did those buildings get here? I told y'all even about the damn, the train station. It was already here. It says that it would give you things that you did not build. Ain't no way they could have fucking built it. They was trying to say back then you was riding a horse and fucking buggy. How the fuck did they build it? Explain it. They can't. Also, when it talks about the flood, Noah being in the Bible, right? They gave you only a portion of it. Because I told you still some truth in the lie. So they gave you the portion where, Noah built the boat and they said that only his people survived. But guess what? Not really a thing, because also it's showing you, like, literally, let's talk about mud flood. Buildings, they're showing you buildings and things of that nature. You can go look at them. It's history and things of that nature. You can go look at that are showing you this was here beforehand. Even on Wikipedia has a whole map that's here. Tartarian Empire. It says the Tartarian Empire is a group of pseudo-history conspiracy theories, including ideas that the hidden past and mud floods, which originally originated in pseudo-scientific Russian nationalism. But mind you, people are releasing maps, again, entertainment purposes only. They're also showing you buildings that existed after that. They're showing you people that existed after that. So clearly they're not the only ones that existed. Like I said, still some more truth even in a lie. But it's right there. And so if that's the case, then that means that even when they told you in the Bible that Noah did this and they did, 2 by 2, 1 by 1, you can go. There's evidence of buildings that them building over top of the mud. But some of the buildings are still standing. So, critical thinking, use your thinking cap. That's all you have to do. And again, if we allow it to happen, we allow it to happen, and that's going to be it. You standing idly by, everybody's watching, and like I said, everybody watching. Marcel, hi, welcome. Thank you for being here. I have seen maps, but it's pseudo. Exactly. Mind you, a motherfucker. But the funny part is when I took my ass clear across country when I was younger, guess how I got there? It wasn't no GPS. I used a fucking map. But how many people can read a map to this day? Why is it that everything that was being used that worked efficiently even back in the day, now all of a sudden is pseudo? A lady whipped out a map that they showed you. They was teaching kids in school with this big ass map, and I'm sure y'all done seen it before, that somebody had on their wall, and the map ain't lining up with the map that they got going on right now. But people will look at stuff and all they gonna say is, oh, well, that's just the way it used to be, or no, that's not how it was. That's false. This, that, and third. That's AI. Why the fuck y'all think they made it? To make sure that you wouldn't think outside of the box, or to keep your ass stuck. You're not going to do nothing. And that's fucking sad. And where are the people that want to do something? That's what I need to know. Because where y'all at? Because even if the people that want to be stuck here, let's go. Because if they want to be stuck, let's figure out where we about to move to. Because I don't want to be a part of this. Like, I don't want to be a part of it. That's weird. Life is a beautiful place. Even now, this is the best time to be alive. I keep saying it. In the world, at this moment in time, this is the best time to be alive. You're seeing so many wonders of the world. Like right now, we are alive at the moment when everything could change. Or even at the moment when we watch the reset actually happen. Mind you, people just gonna sit by. They're gonna let AI keep controlling shit. Violation, warning, you're doing da-da-da. Bitch, I ain't did none of that. They said I was selling something, I ain't sold nothing. And I can say click the link in the bio, bitch, because it's part of the thing. Mind you, when I said that, that was a long time ago. But still wasn't selling nothing. I don't know. It was just weird. Anyway, the point of it is we woke up in the midst of an algorithm. And if y'all are woke and y'all saying y'all woke and y'all don't realize there's still boundaries on your wokeness because you woke up in an algorithm, then your ass clearly still ain't all the way woke. You need to go back to sleep again. Try it again. It's like even when people say, entertainment purposes only, when people say, I don't do religion, but if you want to find God, then you just say that whatever the religion said, the way to walk you into God. Bitch, that's still religion. So it's the same exact way. Like, we can pick and choose things that we want to do, yes. But the people that was designed, that have those books and things of that nature, they designed to keep us in this boundary. Don't go outside of this book. This is the boundary. God is so much more than just this. God is everything. God is in the most amazing things, most wonders. I told you yesterday, this book said something that I truly loved. It said, and I think if I can remember it right, oh yeah, mind you, open up straight to the page that I was looking for. It says, never tell a young person that anything cannot be done. God may have been waiting centuries for someone ignorant enough of the impossible to do that very thing. Just because you can't do it don't mean somebody else can't. Even everything that I'm saying right now, when I know that the government, those people got to be, like, they got to go. And it could just be me, the one person that's saying it, and everybody saying, well, no, the government is too powerful, this, that, and the third. But guess what? Never tell a young person that anything cannot be done, because it can be done. It can be done. And it may seem difficult because, again, it could be the very thing. Remember, I told you, David and Goliath. But then on top of that, what if that was the moment that we got rid of our help again? Because clearly they was here. There was some that was good people. But if they talked us into the giants are not good people because there's some eating this, that, and the third, yeah, there's always some good people and some bad people. We have to have discernment on who is who. But how did a whole race disappear? How? Did they talk us in and say, like, the black people, they don't belong here, the black people don't belong here? But meanwhile, do y'all not realize and understand that even if all the black people left this earth, right? Anybody that's brown, if we decided that just we wanted to leave this earth and go somewhere else, do y'all know how long y'all would live? Like, we're going to take everything that's black with us. That means also the cells, everything, the inventors, everything and everybody. And then y'all get stuck to your own devices. How long y'all think y'all going to live? And that's not to say, because to me, collectively, everybody is necessary. Just not y'all bad ones. Y'all can go. But all colors, all races, all creeds, all everything is necessary. And it's funny because when I started learning that it's not just black, white, Puerto Rican, Asian, it's collectively there is Chinese, Jamaicans. What the fuck? Like, why did I never know that? It is Chinese, Spanish people. Why did I not know that? Why did I not know that there, like, I already knew that black Spanish people existed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a thing. But literally in every culture, there is a crossover and a mesh of something. Why do we not know that's easily able to happen? Because for some reason, they keep trying to keep us arguing and fighting amongst each other, not realizing that our cultures are connected. Mind you, even when they talk about history and DNA, I don't know why the Caribbean people don't realize that they are a connection to the black people. Like, I seen a girl, Jamaican girl, saying, like, the ancestors, da-da-da. Bitch, your ancestors is my ancestors, stupid ass. Like, how do y'all not know that? But again, same for me, because how did I not know that there was black or Chinese Jamaicans? They was black too. Again, entertainment purposes only, because otherwise I'll be spreading misinformation. But mind you, go look up the history. Look at the older pictures. Them Asian people was black. But that's not what we get taught. We don't get taught that. We get taught that you exist separately, you exist separately, you exist separately, you exist separately, you exist separately. That's not true. That is a falsity of the system. It is black Russian people. It is black Scottish people. It is black Italian people. Ain't that some shit? It'd be amazing, because when most of the time, and mind you, even I done seen some people over there, like literally, it's always like the black people get treated the worst in all the scenarios. Because I watched a black Russian lady saying that they are racist as fuck. Meanwhile, it's the weirdest thing. Every society has the same exact thing. India, as brown as them people are, have a society or a section that they have black, what they call black. Ain't no way you can convince me to look into the mirror. I don't give a fuck if my ethnicity says Indian. Ain't no way you can get me to look into the mirror and not know that you are a brown person. Melanated. You have melanin in your system. But somehow your ID told you was white and you let them. Like, to me, it's the weirdest thing how that is their biggest flex. That is their biggest thing. And if at some point in time when everybody starts realizing that race is not really a thing, and it is that was their biggest separation. And like, you know, once we learn that we can speak speak languages and try to, kind of mold into other languages and things of that nature, other cultures, we gonna realize how closely related we really are. She said they have books where they kept up with the culture of their names by spelling. That's what I'm saying. And it's so crazy how, like, I seen that too. It's so crazy how, like, even with us, they still try to change the, Moors, Moores, Murr. Like, bitch, they have been trying it throughout time. Racism is a state of mind. That's a thing. And it's also like what I keep saying about people that be charging for information. Do y'all not realize, like, knowledge is free? Anytime you get ready to go try to charge a person for information, you are becoming them. Because the books, everything, knowledge is free. This is the reason why, because it's like a hoarding thing. If you can afford it, then you can learn something. Are you dumb? That's weird. Knowledge is free. Knowledge is for everybody. I get that you have to monetize your craft, this, that, and the third, but guess what? If you monetize, you're getting paid any fucking way. Do the job that you got called here to do. And I'm not, trying to say nothing about nobody, because do what you want to do. But at the end of the day, when it all falls down, and you're on the other side of that, just remember what you did. Don't now try to be, it's this, that, and the third because you need to know something. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? What the fuck is wrong with people altogether? This is a part of their system. This is what they do. Knowledge is free. And when we all know something, the better off we gonna be. It's like, I know I'm here saying that, okay, well, we have to go back to the point in time, but I'm gonna charge y'all to find out, who was actually here or what actually happened. This is how they started creating colleges. This is how they try to make one person feel better than the other. Like, I'm gonna try to make somebody feel better than you because you know how to read and they don't know how to read. Why is it harmful for you if I know how to read and they don't? The same reason why it's harmful for your children, that they know how to read and your children don't. So it makes them continue to be able to get over and get away with things. If you're not trying to lie and hide nothing, why are you trying to do the thing that you're trying to do? Why does other people get better education than these people? Because they want to keep your people dumb. Knowledge is free. That's another part of their system. And so many people I see get on here talking about their woke, this, that, and the third. But meanwhile, you're part of the system too. Because if you really was about empowering your people, fucking get on there and teach the lesson. The people going to show up. The people going to listen. Whoever's meant to hear is going to be meant to hear. The people going to show up. If they want to be dumb, then, let them be dumb. They're not going to show up. But if it's meant to be told, it's meant to be talked about, it's meant to be, this is what we have to do to change the future. Why are you charging people for that? The more people you have on your side, what is it? The more you have, the mightier we are. What is the saying? United we stand, divided we fall. Yeah, united we stand, divided we fall. Imagine me being the only person that knows how to get out of the system, and then I don't tell nobody else. And then after the system destroys all y'all, I'm the only nigga around. Guess what they get to do? Be a part of the system. Now you're going to be by yourself because there is no more. When are we going to get out of that mindset? And y'all can do what y'all want. But to me, every time there's something to be had or something to be known, I'm just going to end up saying it because I may wait a minute to make sure that it's true. That's one, fatal flaw about me, because I don't want to be giving nobody no misinformation. So I want to make sure that it's done. Like I said, even when I came and I told y'all about one of the platforms is literally getting over on people every day. And the reason why they're getting over on people every day is because people actually go over there. People actually do content over there. People actually use music over there. They use music on the platform. But the thing that I have noticed about this platform is even after you use their music the right way, they will still send you a notification telling you that the company of the music that you use is getting ready to take all of your percentage of your content. How are they doing that when I literally used it from your platform? There's no way. Well, guess what? There is a way. Because if you don't dispute it and you just easily accept it or you delete the content. Because at first, that's what I was going to do. On my very first try, that's what I was going to do. Because I said, I'm not letting them use my content and me not get paid for it. And then I decided to use AI as a benefit. How are they able to do this when I literally use the music from their platform? And then AI says, this is what you have to send. Mind you, I showed y'all right here. Y'all know which platform it is, the book. I showed y'all where every time I do it, I have to dispute it. And I always win. And it wasn't until after I had, you won your appeal, 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 that now I'm starting to correlate, hold on, how the fuck every time I use something over here, they still do it? Like, they know I used it. But if you don't say nothing, guess what? You just let them claim your content. They do it every time. Every time. So if they're doing it every time to me, how many people that are on that platform have they done that to? And I expect at some point in time, and y'all remember this day, and I expect at some point in time, they're going to get a class action lawsuit behind that. I don't think they care. Because by the time the class action lawsuit come in, people are going to get pennies. They're going to have already been able to claim billions. So entertainment purposes only. These people do not give a fuck. Which is weird though, because I think that a part of their fatal flaw in their whole thing is after the people are done and then there's nobody to patronize, right? Because to me, something else that I was working through and guessing, right? I see something happening, and so in my mind, I feel like it is it's nothing is coincidence. It's for a reason. So I said about the consumerism. Consumerism is the problem, right? So without the consumers, at some point in time, even if they want to get rid of the people, who's going to be buying the cell phones? Because you're only going to have a little bit of people around. So even if the people, wanted to limit it to a certain amount of people, excuse me, they're going to need money to be able to, buy the products and things, right? And so if you are, because they talk about the mark of the beast and this, that, and the third. And people, may think that it's a literal mark or everything else, but what if it's already in existence? It's consumerism, right? Entertainment purposes only. Because if I need you to continue to keep patronizing the system over and over and over and over and over again, that's also helping them. So I want to say this, and I ain't got nothing to say about this person because I like this person, but this is what I paid attention to. So recently when Blueface got out of jail, right? He had all these marks all over his face. And one thing I keep saying, he's such a handsome young man, but, why did he put all that shit on his face? So it's like all types of banks and this, that, and the third, again, nothing to say about the person. Just watching something that is taking place. And it's showing me something. So at one point in time, he didn't realize that he wanted to be a streamer, right? He said he didn't want to be a streamer. He told DDG that and everything else, right? So anyway, DDG ended up helping him become a streamer, setting up the equipment and this, that, and the third. So he's becoming a very good streamer. Like, I love watching him, and he's so funny, right? He himself is very good content. So, and then he just very witty in the process, and then he just does shit, right? So as I'm watching, I'm seeing how he's going from, he was in the house streaming, bringing people into the house streaming. Then I noticed that, they was using the kids at some point in time. Then I noticed that one of the ladies said, why are we streaming kids play dates, this and the third? Then the little girl's a badass. So, you can't really control what kids do because they be saying shit and they be doing shit. So, you got to kind of watch that. But anyway, so what is happening now is that he's going from this place. I think he went to Miami. He did the little boxing match, this, then a third. So now it's almost like you can see him get ready to turn over into a different. So he went from, and he still does this music, but now he's moving into a different area, right? And he was on OnlyFans. One of the things that he did was they said because he opened up the OnlyFans and they was trying to make calls. So, him, the way he's able to make money, they're able to monetize him, right? And so when they realize that they're able to monetize you in a way, and he monetizes himself, but once the system realizes they're able to monetize you in a certain type of way, they start directing you into being able to do things that are now an influence on other people, right? And so I was watching something where he was streaming and there's a bunch of girls around. And I noticed how every time there's a bunch of girls around, it's always like the girls are probably the same, in everything. It's either, bathing suits, but there was a lot of snow bunnies around this time is what I noticed. But mind you, he's talking to whoever, the person was. So when a system is able to monetize you, but mind you, he's like a walking billboard right now for all types of, people, because he has all these people on his face and this, that, and the third. And I was confused by like, why the fuck would you put that on your face? And so as I'm watching, it's dawning on me like you're seeing the transition. You're seeing his transition, his crossover. And not that, he's leaving any of the other stuff behind because he still does, every platform that he has. But this is how they're changing because he has influence. And so when you have influence and they realize that you have influence, then they can try to put you in certain situations or do certain things. Now, whether or not you're going to be a good influence or bad influence is the key. And we all have our own whatever it is, but the thing of it is this is the push and this is the wave to do this. So being a consumer, because what happened was the girl said that somebody ate her cookies or something, the dad, and then he said, do you want me to buy you some more cookies? So he said he was going to send her $1,000 so that way she can get whatever she wants. And he said that you can either do the job or you can not, right? But this is also even with people. So you can either do the job or not, because we said you're about to block your own blessings. Fix this before it's too late. So you can either do the job or not. But mind you, in doing the job, you have to do the job by yourself. It is not, this is a field trip for your friends, your family, the da 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 da. And although there's a field trip because he has it on the side because they're also doing their own little thing, but this is about also the doors that get opened. The doors that get open, and are you ready to walk through them? And can you walk through them with your head held high and on your own? Do you have to have somebody else along for the ride, or can you do it by yourself? Can you do the job that you were called to do at the moment that you were called for it without any assistance? Without being tricked out of your seat with other people? Because remember I said we were talking about the influence that other people may have on situations. So even if it's called for you may be involved in this situation, but you already seen it. You already seen, can you spot what these people have already done? The manipulation of it all. You're willing to leave me. Are you willing to leave me behind? What are you going to say to that? You're going to walk out the door and you're not going to ask no questions, because I told you at one point in time, it was me being seen, me being shown something, and then God saying, leave this situation. And then a person's crying, because people will use, emotional manipulation on you as well, entertainment purposes only, but this is what they do. Running away from situations. People start to make things about them. Suppose now you're in the midst of doing something, right? They call you, whatever y'all dream is, right, for you to do. It could be anything, right? Depending upon what you want. So somebody calls you, the door gets open, and now your dream, whatever it is on the table. She said, just to add confusion, and period. Your dream is on the table. And the person says, I need for you to be on a flight today at 7 o'clock. The flight's booked. You need to go today, right? Then all of a sudden it is, people saying, well, why do you have to leave right here, right now? Why do you have to, do such and such and thing? What some people will do is, it's a manipulation thing. So now disappear. Now they make it all about them. So you have to leave at 7. You got to pack your bag. There is no talking about nothing. This is my dream. I have to be ready for my dream, right? So you getting everything together, but mind you, the people that you're talking about, or the people that there could be talking about, is basically saying, well, I don't want you to go at this time. Why they can't wait until, a such and such a time? Why they can't wait till we're able to all go and this, that, and the third? It's not their moment. It's your moment, right? So by 6:30, no, 4:30, you're supposed to be at the airport, right? Because you have to just be on a flight 7 o'clock. And now all of a sudden, whoever these people are, because this is manipulation, all of a sudden they come up missing. They not there, to take you to anything, because I'm getting ready to punish you because you're gonna leave. And people do this all the time. So they don't show up to be where you're needing them to be at the time. There are some people that will be very supportive and be like, baby, it's time to go, da 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 da. Let me take you to the airport, whatever. Even in the process, they could be, helpful in the midst of the drive. And I can use this also. There was a thing, Mr. Beast did a thing one time, and I told y'all this before. And the husband and wife had agreed that the husband can go and do this program. He would get, I think it was like $50,000 a day, him and this person. So him and his best friend agreed to go to this place. So both of them have wives. So this one talked to his wife, and this one talked to his wife. The wife said, good, we need the money, da 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 da. But the one that had the wife that she had just had a newborn baby in the house, she agreed, go do it as many days, we need the money, this, that, and the third. All right, so both of them get there. Their friendship is tight as shit. So they both agreed that we're not gonna, say that we're gonna leave. The agreement was they had to stay there together. as many days as they could to win $50,000 a day. So they got up to, I think, like $700,000, which would be a split of like $350,000. So what Mr. Beast did was he ended up bringing a family in during this particular time. Now the first husband and wife, they agreed, I don't care, as long as you can wear it out, stay here. You know what I'm saying? The wife that actually had and mind you, the friends had agreed, the two dudes. The wife that had the newborn, all of a sudden after he got to a certain amount of money, she now says, well, I need help with the baby at home, this, that, and the third. So now he has in his mind what she said. I'm leaving her, we do have enough money, this, that, and the third. Could have been enough money, could not. Because guess what? Depending upon what happens in life, $350,000 could be nothing. It could be going in the blink of an eye, right? Shit, at this point, they saying I owe that to the fucking government, $180-something thousand. So, Anyway, long story short, she now says what she says, and now he has to go to the friend, and he's saying, well, because now doubt then set in with him. He agreed with his friend that we're not going to do this. And the thing was, they would have to pull this little trigger to one of those, what you call it, a flare, right? In order for them to know that they were going to do it together, he held the gun and the other person held the flare, entertainment purposes only. But so what he did was, now he done snuck into the room and he done stole the flare from the friend. Because what he, like she said, just to start to sow confusion in a situation. So he done stole the flare. Because now, mind you, remember I told you, this was the best friendship I done ever seen in my life. On a cold night, these two men cuddled together, and not even on no, weird shit. But literally, they was the best team I seen so far. But this bitch came in, and don't mean to say it like that, but this bitch came in and she started saying what she needed. No, never mind what this man done agreed to. No, never mind what she said from the beginning. Instantly, now it is what she needs. Mind you, wasn't nothing wrong with this bitch. They had a nice ass house. She was fine. People have babies. Women have babies by themselves all the time. And maybe, somebody might say it wasn't about the money, this, and the third, but you promised that you would be fine, and people can change their mind. But your husband also agreed with his friend that we were going to do it for this amount of time, and then we would be set for life and everybody would be good. But now, because she changed her mind, everybody is, so he ended up talking to the friend. But the other part that kind of broke my heart a little bit between the two of them was, he needed to get away. So mind you, they done been having the best friendship this whole entire time. Everything was fun. They was having a good time. Like, it was entertaining. Then all of a sudden, he now has to get away because now his brain, like she just said, he was confused. And now, do I do what my friend wants me to do, and she done messed it up? Yeah, she done messed it up. Or do I do what my wife wants me to do? But mind you, the wife knew the whole entire time when they brokered this deal from the beginning. The wife said she was cool. But then here she come in, messing up the whole entire play. So it could be something as simple as that. So, a person disappearing when you need them. But mind you, it could be mentally, emotionally, physically. Keeps you confused and emotionally hooked. Also avoiding accountability. But y'all have to be mindful that some people just don't want you to go further than they are. Like, see, people will say, oh, I wish the best for you. That is up until you get further than they are. And all of a sudden, then they are jealous. So I wish the best for you. I want you to grow. I want you to expand. I want you to be the best you can be. But I just don't want you to be better than me. And it's not a problem until they start to see that you're better than them. Live better than them. Become better than them. People are treating you better than them. Why you, not me? And people will do that. But then also in the process, the person will want the spotlight from you. And then the thing they'll do is start bringing up your past. Well, this person used to be this. This person used to do this. And so y'all are treating this person like they're Miss Goody Two Shoes. And this person used to be da-da-da-da-da. So everybody has a past. And my past don't have nothing to do with my future. I'm allowed to change. I'm allowed to grow. I'm allowed to become. And just because I didn't know better back in 1982 don't mean that, I don't know better now. Maybe I didn't have the proper guidance around. I didn't know how to control my anger back then. It was easier just to, do what I was doing. But that don't mean that I have to stay stuck. It don't mean that my past is defining my future. I'm allowed to grow. You're allowed to become. And on this journey, that's what you are. You're becoming who you're meant to be. So you may have actually had to go through some of those things. And sometimes people don't understand that your test being your testimony and you having to be able to help somebody and also be able to know what actually happened or how, this happened. People sometimes don't want to see your elevation. And that's the real thing. And they can say they love you all they want to, but meanwhile they hold animosity in their heart about your growth, about you moving away from, their comfortable zone, not even into yours. So you get your ass on the plane and you go and do what you need to do and you don't look back. And it may turn out to be the best thing you ever encountered. It may turn out to be the worst thing that you ever encountered. But at least you did it. At least you check that off your list and you can say that whatever happened on the other side of this plane, at least I did it. At least I tried. At least I showed up for myself. At least I had the experience. Because what if it, it's designed for it to be whatever it's meant to be? At least you did it. It's not a shoulda, coulda, woulda. I checked that off. I did that. So at this moment, you may be being tested, or maybe on a journey. I don't even want to use the word tested because at this point, it's not even that. It is your journey. And be mindful that all manipulators are not evil. Okay, so just so you know. All manipulation, because manipulation is energy, like, wielding your power. Some are just used to getting their way this way, but the intent doesn't cancel the impact. So make sure that you are doing something for you, the way you want to do it, and not because somebody else is trying to, manipulate a situation in their favor. And that's mostly what this is about. So you entering into a new phase, a new situation, new circumstance. Be mindful of the people that are around. Be mindful of the people that are looking, because everybody's watching. All the world is a stage. Remember, we talked about that. Miss Kelly said it from the beginning. All the world is a stage. It's a quote for a reason. How you want to act. What are you doing? So just be mindful that this is your show, your journey, your pathway. Notice patterns, not words, because people can talk good as a motherfucker, okay? So be mindful of that, because actions speak louder than words. A person can talk good, but their actions will show you their true intent. That's one thing that a person can't lie behind. If a person's saying, I'm there for you, I'm there for you, I'm there for you, but they don't ever show up, or you notice that every time you turn around, it is you hearing somebody talking about something that you have done or you're doing, but mind you, they not nowhere to be found or seen. That's not strange. Like, what is that about? I literally had a conversation with my son, and I was telling him, I said, it's weird because I noticed that certain people say certain things, but I never see them. And he said, well, Mom, maybe it's not that. Maybe, they just dropping into the, yeah, but they never say nothing. It's always just sitting and watching. That's weird to me. It's strange. That could just be me. But, people do what they want to do. Say no without explaining, because you don't have to. No, you can't go. No, this is not a part of it. It is creepy, but you know what I'm saying? People do what they want to do. People just be creeping the fuck around, and they think it's acceptable. Meanwhile, why are you talking to me about something that I said 32 years ago, but this is what people actually do? I done had that experience 9,000 times. People be watching exactly everything I'll be saying. Then they start talking to me about shit that I know I said. And I know you're not that person. I know this ain't even your behavior. So clearly you was watching me. This is where you're getting it from. And it just be weird to me because, like, we can have the conversations and things of that nature. So why are you doing that? But, people do what they want to do. They may have their own explanation for it. I don't know. But to me, I'm having conversations with other people because I'm noticing it. Like, that's weird. But again, it's a thing with when you go through, spiritual awakening or, psychosis, anything of that nature. Not a doctor, anything, ain't giving medical explanations or experience or, advice. We watch everything. We are paying attention to everything. Why? Because we already know people watching us. It's the thing. I always feel like somebody's watching me. And it's not in a good fucking way. But mind you, it could be nothing on their part, but because we are the people that we are and we done went through the thing that we went through, we think it's creepy. But mind you, they don't even know they be triggering us. Like, I can feel your energy, and it's weird to me that you're doing that. Mind you, I already been knowing that. I've been saying it for a hot little second. It's weird. People don't realize that a person can feel your energy, even if you think you're going unbeknownst. Like, this is a thing. All of these platforms do the same exact thing, right? And sometimes you'll be able to watch a person without entering into the energy, right? And entering into the thing where it picks you up. So, like, every single one of them do the same thing. So a person can actually listen to me actively and never push the button to come in to show me that they're here. But mind you, the fact that you're watching, I can pick that up. Like, sometimes I can feel certain different people doing that. And I can feel the energy right away. And I'm like, okay, this person is around, but I don't see that they're around. But I feel that they're around. My energy just does that. And it'd be the strangest thing, because then sooner or later, guess what God do? Confirms it to me, and they'll accidentally, do something. It'll just slip right on in, and it's like crossing the barrier. And then I'll see it on a notification or something to show up. This person was in your live. Well, why they didn't say nothing? Whatever their reasoning is. I don't want her to know. Like, what would be upsetting about me knowing that some people are supporting me? I don't know. But either way, I still feel the energy, and it'd be weird to me because, again, now I'm like saying you creeping on me. Like, why are you creeping on me? I don't feel good about that because now you giving me weirdo vibes, and if we supposed to be cool, like, you're not giving me cool, you're giving me creep. And that's weird. So you're doing what you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, and my energy is doing what it's supposed to be doing too, knowing that you're a fucking creep. Because I'm not going to not think that you're a fucking creep, bitch. I don't give a fuck who you are. It could be my mama. If she doing it, then bitch, she's a creep. So I'm not going to take it back depending upon who it is. No. It's giving the same vibe. Because if you're watching and you're supporting me, watch me, support me, share my shit. Help me, evolve. Help me grow. Especially if you're going to listen to me every fucking day. That means that there's something that I'm touching on that you actually like. Why are you doing that? Because you're a fucking hater. So do with that information what you will. And I don't care who it is. That's on facts. Stop feeling guilty for choosing yourself. You're not wrong for choosing yourself. You're not wrong for choosing your own pathway. You're not wrong for choosing a direction. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You came into this world by yourself. Your journey is unique to you. If you allow them to stop you, that's on you. It's going to be a you thing. And this is what the message says. You're about to block your own blessing. Fix this before it's too late. Don't allow nobody to play on your emotions about what coulda, shoulda, woulda been done. Stop feeling guilty for choosing yourself. If you get uprooted from a situation, person, place, or thing, know that that was the way it was supposed to go. You chose your journey. You chose your pathway. And whether or not it works out good, bad, ugly, or indifferent, you chose it yourself. You didn't let nobody manipulate your way or sway you into doing something. That's important on this next part. Because who wants to have, I should have done something. I should have did it. I should have did this. I should have done that. Like, ain't nothing worse than probably having a feeling of regret. Like, just do the thing. Anybody that loves you, that really truly loves you, is going to understand. that they had to do it. They had to get it out of the system. They had to take this trip. They had to do this job. They had to. No matter what happened, I had to experience that. Pay attention to how you feel after dealing with everybody. How do you feel even after you do the thing? How do you feel in this situation? How do you feel, going through it? And it may be scary. It's okay. New doors, new windows opening, new windfalls, new circumstances, new locations, new people, you're just there and it's just you. It may feel exciting, it may feel scary, it just may feel. But also enjoy it. Like, no matter what you're doing, and I keep saying that, no matter what you're doing, enjoy it. Like I told y'all this morning, I came to y'all in the midst of, I feel good. But guess what? Everything ain't going the way that I would want it to go. But I still woke up with a good feeling. I'm still, showing up for people. I told y'all I would be y'all biggest cheerleader. Even in the midst of my biggest storms, I'm still cheerleading for other people. Part of my assignment. Some days I don't feel like doing nothing. Like, I just want to feel sorry for myself. Like, why did I do that? But I had to experience that thing. And you can even have that feeling sometimes. But thank God, because also even the process of me knowing that if I hadn't done it, I wouldn't be this, like, the best that I am even right now, even in the midst of. So even when I know that when I get back everything that, I deem that I think that I should be able to, do and this, that, and the third, I'm going to be better than ever because now I'm way more advanced in the process. Now I can see a whole lot more, a whole lot further, a whole lot faster. I'm also open to more things. I'm not just restricting myself because I'm comfortable, in this. But I still had days when I'm like, shit, I should have not done that. I could have already done that, but been in that. But then also I would still have to have finished that last thing out. I don't have to finish any more relationships out. I'm fucking done with them. Not done with relationships, done with people from the past that I kept allowing to play and move around, circling around a circle. No, I'm not doing it anymore. We had our run. Thank you. It was great, but it's over. I don't need that experience anymore. I don't have to now replay in my brain. I wish I had this experience with this person. I wish I had married this person. Nope, did all that. Now I can start some new stuff. And win, lose, or draw, it can still be, some craziness, surrounding it. I don't know. But guess what? I'm looking forward to doing it. Let's see what I learned. And the one thing that I keep saying is, we can't see what I learned if I don't do it. So I'm not going to avoid it. I'm not going to avoid getting in relationships with nobody. No. But I'm also not just going to be open and accepting to any motherfucker that shows up. Because, bitch, I don't got to do that either. I already see you. Don't like it. Thank you. Going to get. Send me something that I'm going to like. So I can keep saying no. And a person may think that, oh, she's just going to keep saying no. No, I'm just saying no to that. I already seen it. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't have to go through that, test again because I'm not going to do it. Send me something that's going to be, I'm intrigued by, that I'm going to like, that I'm going to love, that maybe I could be tested on. You know what I'm saying? Is she going to hold to her boundaries, or is she just going to let this nigga do whatever, because she like him? Is she going to do this? Is she going to go overly, or is she just going to do this because she like him? Because I be loving niggas, I told y'all. So at the end of the day, I still have to walk the pathway, still got to walk the journey. I still may sit here in front of y'all and tell y'all some shit later on. Like, y'all, guess what I got caught up in? I'm going to be laughing because, I'll be laughing at some stuff. I might be crying because I'll be crying at some stuff too. Like, y'all, I don't know why I did this, but I did it. It was, I thought it was fun. It was fun, but, fuck my whole everything up. I have more adventures and journeys in me. So I have more stories to come. As many as God is going to allow me to give y'all, and as many adventures as God is going to, allow me to go on. And I wish it's many. And I'm going to come to y'all and I'm going to tell y'all about it. And we either going to laugh or we going to cry or we going to say how stupid. Like, why the fuck did I not see that? Well, sometimes, even in the process of us seeing stuff, we still be doing shit. Because, why not do that? Why not do that adventure or that journey? The thing is I pray to not limit myself to anything. And if it's a door that's not supposed to be open, I pray that God just keeps it sealed. But if by any chance I stumble upon one and, I accidentally, knock it open, I pray that God shows me, I'm able to see it faster than I did before, and also, not linger in the foolishness. But it's not to say that I'm not going to do it. I'm still going to do it, probably, just to say, I saw that. This is the lesson that I learned. Y'all. It looked like this, and this from the beginning, but it turned out to be this. Because again, people will send their representative, and some people we can spot their representative real quick. Like, I ain't fucking with that because, bitch, no thank you. And the thing is also, it makes it easier for me sometimes because it be the things that, it's like sending a raccoon. Like, I don't gotta accept a raccoon. You see what I'm saying? Like, for all the intents purposes, it be when certain people or certain things show up, it's instantly I can say no. It don't matter about the energy. It don't matter. Raccoon could have been a perfect raccoon. Bitch, I ain't accepting a raccoon. See what I'm saying? So, that's another thing. And it's not that, we have to have boundaries on our journey. So don't be mad if I spot a raccoon and I don't want it. You see what I'm saying? How you gonna get mad at me for not wanting a raccoon? Somebody can say the raccoon came and rang her doorbell and you didn't let it in. Damn sure didn't. Wasn't gonna accept the raccoon. You're gonna have to come better than that. Don't make me the bad guy because I didn't want to accept the raccoon. Get a better vessel. So that's it. That's all. So if something or someone or a situation leaves you feeling confused, drained, or guilty, that's not love. It's control. So I know manipulation was 110%. Like, it literally went over the whole entire thing. But guess what? We have to be able to spot that because some people are getting better and better at manipulating. Good energy, bad energy. I just told you a whole bitch came over here and just changed their whole entire profile and this, that, and the third. But meanwhile, I'm watching the whole shit happen in real time. It went from this profile to this profile. Like, what the fuck is that? I'm still watching it, ma'am, sir, or whoever the fuck. Like, I'm still watching it. I watched you just change that. Why did you do that? That didn't add up. It didn't make any sense. But I guess it made sense for them. It's always a nigga showing up somewhere. They ain't got no business. Anyway, so you're about to block your own blessing, and the scary part is you don't even realize you're doing it. You keep asking God for more money, more peace, more opportunities, but when it shows up, it doesn't look how you expect it. I ain't gonna accept the raccoon. But this is also about discernment, because remember what I also said? God, I pray that when the thing shows up, I'm able to see it. God knew I wasn't going to accept the raccoon. That was just something that was barreling towards the door, because when stuff is incoming, when something is on the way, the right thing is on the way, so is the wrong thing. When you're manifesting something, everything comes in, including trash. You'll all of a sudden realize that, why is it so much trash around here? Why does this keep, because you manifesting something, it's on the way in. And it's like a vacuum. Everything's just coming. Clean it up, move it out the way, do the thing. Again, I'm brokering deals with God. God, please and thank you. Please fix it. But when it shows up, it doesn't look like how you expect it. So you question it, you hesitate, you overthink it, and then you let it pass you by. It could be a thing, because one of the biggest things that I was having an issue with is age. And it was funny because my sons was in the car talking yesterday, and the oldest was talking to the youngest. And mind you, there's a huge age gap. The oldest is, I think he's 36, and the youngest is 21. And so my son says to me, because he ended up buying me lunch yesterday. So he ended up buying me some JJ's is what I ended up getting. So I get in the car. I had one pick the youngest one up from work, and so we went and stopped to get my food from the place, right? And so my son said something about his sugar mama, the oldest one, right? My son always dates women that are my age. Well, mind you, I had him young, so 15 years. But for some reason, his women always be almost, I'm 50, so they be 40 something, 46, 47, somewhere around there, right? Mind you, he can't, well, he could have mommy issues, but I don't think so because I talk to the nigga every day, right? So anyway, he said something about a sugar mama. So the youngest is sitting on the side of me, and he says, he starts slamming. He said, hold on, Zaymir, so you got a sugar mama, right? So anyway, so now they talking, because now he's saying he want a sugar mama too. So then he talking about his friends is on the yo. So then we talking about age. So because for some reason, my kids are actually older than what the hell they are, right? Mind you, because they can do everything. So me being their mom, I know how to do everything. These niggas know how to do everything. Right? He like cougars. He ain't lying, right? So they having this conversation. Mind you, I am cracking up listening to them talk, right? So I'm telling the youngest when I said Zamer's girls always be around my age, which is funny because every time he introduces them to me, and we are family, we don't judge. So he's always telling them the same exact thing. My mom is not gonna care. Like, as long as you treat me nice, my mom ain't gonna care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Which is the actual right thing. So then one of the girls was saying that she was saying, how am I going to talk to your mom? How am I going to hang out with your mom and we're around the same age? Bitch, the same way I would hang out with anybody else. I'm not judging, and I ain't in y'all sex life. Like, I don't care what y'all doing, right? So anyway, this is what he tell them, same exact thing. So the youngest one is over here, and I'm laughing at him because he tells him we should introduce me to the sugar mama. So the oldest one is saying, well, I'm going to introduce you to my sugar mama. The youngest one says, so then that way we can have 100%, right? So I'm cracking up because I'm laughing at them talk, right? So anyway, in the process, the oldest one is telling the youngest one, about the sugar mama. So then the youngest one is talking about the age that he want his sugar mama to be, right? So then the oldest one is talking about, the girl says she don't like being called a sugar mama, but he's saying, because again, sugar mamas, but to them, because my sons do stuff, they work, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's not that, it's just that, the older women for some reason like them because they seem a lot older than they are. Mind you, sometimes my oldest son, he outranks the women that he be dealing with because his mental is more than theirs. And so they start with the dumb shit, but they don't realize, like, he's not a young person. He's young, but mentally he's an older person, right? Mind you, their friends, a lot of people that they be around be normally older anyway. And I never treated them like, I guess people be treating, like, to me, they're people. I was thankful that God allowed me to be the vessel that brought them into the world. So I have allowed them to be able to make their own decisions and do what they wanted to do under the guise and supervision of me. Don't do no fuck shit. Don't do no weird shit, nigga. But, be who you gonna be. Anyway, long story short, I love the people that they are. So even listening to them, he was saying how the girl said she didn't like it, and he was saying why. He said because I guess she don't like what it mean. But I told her, I said you should tell her that basically, to me, what it sounds like is that she has the thing that allows her to be around, because my son is always going to do something. My son is very giving, very loving, so it's not like that a person is just given to him. It's just that most of the time when certain people show up, they're always trying to take. So to me, when a person is trying to give, that's like a blessing to me. Because there was one bitch that just showed up, and my son, he goes above and beyond. And to me, sometimes I be thinking that, why are you giving people above and beyond that don't even know the benefit or the quality of certain things? So when certain women show up and they're, whatever. Anyway, so long story short, listening to them talk, and then, the youngest saying, he trying to get him a sugar mama, but then talking about the dates and this, that, and the third, but then also talking about the people that are their age don't really have good qualities. And so that's also another thing. So to me, listening to them talk, age ain't really nothing but, whoever the person is, they got to deal with the person that's younger. But to me, I always had an issue with certain people being like a different age range than me, because to me, I always dated somebody older than me. And the fact that they were older than me, but now you heard what I also said, nigga, jail, because to me, it was like they wasn't raising me right. And so And I say that to say this. When you're in a relationship with anybody, it don't matter who it is, right? Everybody should be trained properly. And if you're not being trained properly, then there is an issue. So fuck your last relationship and all the ones that you have been in. Are you a good person? And if you are a good person and you have, a little bit of fucked up qualities, then maybe you wasn't trained properly, because, these might have been some things that some people may have tolerated or been around. Or if you don't want to be retrained on that, then you don't need to be here. Okay? So even with me, I may have been trained a little bit, because I feel like sometimes I be a little older than what I should be. So whereas I be too serious sometimes when it should be, some fun time. I noticed that in me. But mind you, I've been around a bunch of grown-ass, grumpy-ass old men that is always trying to hinder my youth and my growth by, you have to be this certain type of way. And, some of it may have been good because, you don't want to be out being a thought and this, that, and the third, but why not? Sometimes, and I have said this multiple times, I may not want to display a whole lot of whorish tendencies, but with whoever I'm with, I'm definitely going to display some whorish tendencies. Okay, why? Because if I don't, what they gonna do? They gonna want to be doing some whorish things with somebody else. And why would you not want to do that with me if that's what I want to do? Like, I want to have some fun. Why are you trying to keep the fun, to you and somebody else and not with me? Now, I may not want to be doing, a bunch of rent, but I'm willing to try anything at least once. Why not? Because if I don't like it, I can say, I don't like that. But at least I did it. So, in that sense, it's that behavior. So, age ain't nothing but a number, but it's the number on what you think. Because when it's, younger, don't be doing weird shit that's illegal. But if it's legal, then it's to whoever, it's up to your discretion, I guess. What something in me says, like, certain people, certain ages is just off limits, because what are you going to teach me? And if you are, a younger person, younger than me, and you're wise, I'm cool with that, because what are you going to teach me? But if you just going to teach me drinking, drugging, and some other weird shit, I don't need to know that, nigga. I done did that. I done mastered that shit. I could teach you a couple things about it, but I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's certain things that I don't want to be set back by. And some people don't care, because that's what it be, a grown-ass, old-ass nigga, like, some of the ones I know, and they just want to drink and smoke and fuck. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But that's not what I want to do with my whole entire time. That's not what I want to do with my whole entire relationship. And if that's all we got in common, I don't want it. I don't want to do that. I want to build, with somebody. I want to be able to have fun, and if that's on the menu, then it's on the menu here and there, but nigga. And if that's what you got to do every time, then technically you're not into me. And so I don't want that to be a thing either. Because guess what? If you can't do it sober, I'm not into you. And you're not into me. These are just things that I know. And so, because if you turned on by a person, you turned on by a person, period. Whether or not, it's drunk or sober. And I don't want to have to get drunk every time I'm trying to, lay up with a nigga. Like, that's not interesting to me. It's not stimulating. So, we're going to have to figure this out. And this is why, even with, certain things, I'm just not there. Like, I don't want to have to be on something to be in something or on something. Like, turn me on without under the influence. And then I'm here for it. If you can't do that, then I don't know what to tell you. Because, I don't want it. So you question, you hesitate, you overthink, and then you let it pass you by. That opportunity you ignored, that person you pushed away, that situation you were supposed to, get involved with, that idea you were too scared to act on, that place you was too afraid to visit or go to when you got told, that was your blessing. That is your blessing. You can't pray for elevation and stay comfortable in the same mindset and kept you stuck. And so that is something that a lot of us have to work on, because it's like my house is comfortable, right? And of course, I would not want to leave it. I would not want to be in it. But if God is also trying to get me to move and do something else, then the fact that I stay in the house and, I'm comfortable with being in the house and, everything else could be, hindering me from doing something or being somewhere else. So then I made the conscious decision to say that I got invited a lot of places last year and I just didn't go, for multiple reasons, because it kept being a thing where every time I was trying to go near somebody or anybody, it would, I would be stopped. Again, it happened again this year, but guess what? I said I was going to choose to proactively to say that anytime I got invited somewhere, I was just going to go. I'm just going to do it. And I'm going to stop hindering myself from, okay, because of the fact, like I said, especially a lot of the places that I got invited to, I didn't have to pay anything. But because I am the person that I never want to go anywhere and, me be on somebody else's ticket, this, that, or third. I'm always wanting to make sure that, I have money to do this, that, or third. But this year I decided that I'm just going to do it anyway. Because if I don't have to pay for it, a person is inviting me, what do I need? Mind you, I done it for multiple people also, so I shouldn't feel no type of way about it, but for some reason, something in me just kept not wanting to do it. So wherever I get invited to, I'm just going. Like, you don't have to pay for anything. So why was I ever, like, not wanting to do it? I'll tell you why. Because I feel like if I don't have certain things together, like around my house, or, I can't afford to do this, that, or the third, I don't have no business being nowhere. But what if the fact that I leave and I go, that helps me help do what I need to do here? So I could have actually hindered myself from, already being a couple steps ahead just by, even if it was content, I could have been doing content elsewhere. I could have been showing, a couple of different things, more experiences, more outside, more, and more. But meanwhile, I just kept saying no, because I don't feel comfortable like that. But it says you can't pray for elevation and stay comfortable in the same mindset that kept you stuck. So I said, I'm going to go. I'm going to do what I got to do. You can't ask for new doors to open, but keep running back to what God already removed from your life. Remember when I said about the people from the beginning? Like, I literally had to actively write down to stay away from these people, because why am I having cycles with these people over and over again? I keep giving these people the same chance over and over again. They ain't learning. As old as we are right now at this big grown age, they ain't learned nothing. They still keep doing the same exact thing. We still keep ending up at the same point. I'm not talking to you, you're not talking to me, and then we wait a couple years, then we go back into the same cycle. I'm over it. I don't have to be on that hamster wheel with you. It's not going to work out. All you are is familiar from 1902, and I'm over it. And I don't have to be friends with anybody. Like, I don't have to wish you ill intent. I don't have to wish you nothing. You go on and get, I'm going to go on and get, it's cool. But I'm not going to let you keep thinking that you can hold me to this invisible loop, the where we going to keep running back to each other and thinking something going to be different. That's the definition of insanity. Same shit. I'm not doing that. So you can't ask for new doors. You can't keep running back to what God has already removed in your life. That's how you block it. Keep doing the same exact shit. Dealing with the same exact people, dealing with the same exact situations, staying comfortable and stuck in your own fucking way. Why? Because these people are familiar. And are you going to leave me like that? How you going to do me like that? How you going to act like that? We just finished making up. How you going to change it up? How you gonna act like that? Bitch, I gotta go. Like, I'm over it. You the same nigga, this the same bitch, and it's same for them. So I don't want nobody thinking that even if they think that about me. I'm like, let me go ahead and remove my ass out of your way. So then that way you can go on and get into the next best thing of, whatever it is Don't even look over here. I'm the problem. I will take it. So I don't even want nobody thinking that I'm just saying nothing bad about nobody else. Bitch, me too. All right? This is how much I have elevated and grown to the tune of I could be the problem. Bitch. You go that way, I go this way. I'm going to stay away from you just as much as you need to stay away from me. And then we ain't got to worry about if I'm the problem, you the problem, whoever the problem. Bitch, we all the problem. Energy just ain't matching. Let's just go on and call it a quits. I'm okay with that. All right? So this is your warning. Check your mindset. What do you keep running back to? What do you keep feeling is comfortable? What do you keep doing that could potentially be about to stand in your way? Who do you keep running back to? Who do you keep allowed to keep running back to you? What keeps happening in the midst of? What loop are you caught in that you are actively allowing to continue to keep happening? This is the message. This is it. Check your mindset. Check your habits. Check what you're entertaining. What and who are you entertaining? Who are you allowed to entertain you? What energies are the same, even if it comes in a different vessel? Because one of the things that I learned is that no matter who I was dating, the same exact shit. Niggas be far off of the rocker as to, you know, this person, that person. This nigga ain't have half the swag that this nigga over here had. This nigga didn't look half as good as this nigga had. All these niggas is the same. The fucking same. How? Because clearly my energy loves, you know, this shit. I ain't mad at it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They treated me pretty fucking well. But also they treated me pretty fucking poorly. You exchange something for the other. What are you doing? So because your next level is right here. Right here, right now. Something has changed. Something has grown. Something has elevated. Something has turned that frown upside down. But it requires a different version of you. You can't come in here with the same mindset. Can't come in here with the same habits. Can't come in here entertaining the same individuals, same people. These people don't want to engage with these people. What you was doing over here, these people over here don't want to do. What you did at this job, you can't do at this job. What you did at this location, you can't do at this location. These people didn't know no better. Or maybe they did. Either way, these people know a little bit more than better. It's something that has grown on this side that we're going to have to figure it out. A little more structure. A little more definition. Because this is the law. This is what we need to discuss. A little bit more emotionally responsible. You may have been allowed to just be all freely, willy-nilly over here, but this situation may require you to be front and center. This situation may require a little more attention. You may not be used to that because these people over here ain't been paying you no mind. You may need to be a little more attentive on this situation, or this situation may be a little more attentive to you. You may have to communicate a little bit better over here. You might not had to have said nothing over there. Remember I told you over there, it was fine in communication, but then all of a sudden when they decided to switch it up and now communication is gone, that was what the standard was. But I already said that once the communication was gone, I already knew we was done. So whatever this required, now this one may require a little bit more communication. Now, it's something that I don't like. Let me tell you this. But mind you, it may require this. Something I may have to get used to. I don't like nobody asking me no damn questions. Like, why you asking me that? But mind you, this is the thing. This is what I have learned about myself. And this is the other thing we have to learn to hold ourselves accountable for. Because the thing that I learned is if I don't want you asking me questions, I don't even really like you. Because what I have found out about myself is to the niggas that I like, they don't have to ask me shit. I be telling them every fucking thing. I be telling them niggas so much shit that my friends told me, you need to stop telling them niggas every fucking thing. So I noticed that when certain people ask me questions, I don't like it because nigga, why the fuck is you asking me that? But I have also noticed to the right nigga, you ain't gotta ask me nothing, baby. What you wanna know? You see what I'm saying? This is what I had to start learning even about myself. This is why it's imperative that sometimes you need to be by yourself because then you need to figure out some shit. And in my mind, I done said to most people, like, I don't like when people ask me questions. So I thought that was the standard. That's not actually the standard, though. It's just to y'all niggas that, why the fuck is you asking me that? Because it's not your business. I ain't fucking you. I'm not even dating you. So why are you asking me where I'm going, who I'm with, how long I'm going to be there, how's my day going? Why? If you really wanted to know and it was really important, cash at me. Because why are you asking? But to the right person, they ain't got to ask me nothing. I'll be like, guess what? Do you mind if I go here? I was thinking about doing this with a person and, you know, is that okay with you? Sometimes we have to know who we are as people. Sometimes we have to know a little bit more about ourselves and just not think that something is just all across the board. Because it's not. Guess what? When I don't really want to be with you, I don't really want to spend that much time with you. When I love you so much, I'll be trying to crawl in your pocket. And I get that there's sometimes things that we have to do that are separate. And I might miss you a lot and I might call you a lot and this, that, and the third. But then I noticed that when I don't really like a nigga, I don't really want to text you, call you, nothing. Look at God. It is about when, if I'm missing you and I can call you and I can just say, baby, I miss you. Like, you know, are you having a good day? Or I want to text you. You know what I want to do? Like, it's something that I love so much. I keep seeing these bracelets, right? And then I seen this nigga with the bracelets and I was thinking that was the thing that I wanted to have. It is so cool. And then on top of that, you know, there's these bracelets that they have that is on TikTok shop. And it says, like, you can push the button and let a nigga know that you missed them. Like, I need to have that with my next nigga. Because even when I can't say I miss you, I need you to know that I miss you. But it's such a thing. Like, when you start to really think about who you are in a relationship, when it's really real and you really love it, you be loving it there. I know, Abby. Like, I can't wait. Like, people don't even realize I can't wait to have a nigga. Because, you know, especially a good one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because let me crawl in your pocket, baby. But when it's not one that you really like, and this is the thing. When I notice that I'm doing stuff like that, like, I'm just going to have to start saying, you know, no thank you. Because you're not giving me the interest of, like, what I want to do. Like, and it's okay. That's the thing. It's okay in you noticing who you are as a person. Because I might want to still have my own room, even in a house. Like, you know, even if I want to live with a nigga, that put a smile on my face. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I need to do for my daddy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if we have our own private spaces and this, that, and the third, you down in your room filming whatever you doing, and I'm down here doing what I'm doing, I need to be able to tap you and be like, you know what I'm saying? Let me meet you in the hallway. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the type of, you know, you look how I'm getting excited. But when it's somebody that you don't want to spend no time with, and then they be trying to press the ticket. Like, nigga, no thank you. I'm good. Because your next level is right here, but it requires a different version of you. And so knowing what version that we are. Because when you love somebody, it's like, I told y'all multiple times, I done had women tell me, this nigga didn't do for me what he did for you. Well, that was, you know, your problem. he treated you a lot different than he treats me. That's your problem. He babied you. He didn't baby me. That's your problem. Not my problem. They gonna do for who they like, and you gonna do for who you like. And so sometimes we just need to stop being around people that we just don't like, and we need to realize that we don't like them. And most of the time, people be around people. Why? Because you got money. You treat me nice. You take me to nice spots. You buy me stuff. Meanwhile, I really don't like you. Y'all know that I seen something that even talking about. So I'm gonna say entertainment purposes only on this one. But my son gave me some roses, right? And it could be the energy of the people that was around or the energy of the thing. So anyway, somebody gave them to him, he gave them to me, right? I ended up being a beneficiary of them. Do y'all know that these roses are still alive and it's been months? So there's this thing that I seen at one point in time, and it said, and to me I think it's the energy of the person that's taking care of them or the energy of the people that they're around. But it said that your roses will last longer depending upon the intentions of the person that gave them to you. And I don't know if that's real or not, like I said, but I noticed that I've had them in my possession for a while, and they still got live fucking flowers on them. And I was looking at them, and I said, my energy must be really good right now, because this is the longest I ever had some fucking flowers. But I know they said the energy of the person that gave them, but literally I feel like it got to be my energy because I'm the one that's keeping them alive. Anyway, long story short, I feel like my energy is good right now, and a nigga need to have that all on him. But I need to have it all on me. So I'm going to use it on me right now in my flowers, okay? Period. Anyway, different mindset. You have some great energy, Ty. Thank you. I've been trying to make sure I keep it that way, even in the midst of. And that's why I said, like, people don't realize everything is not the way I'm used to it being. But guess what I'm going to do? I'm still going to give off the best energy I can because I'm praying every day that God really does a thing and fixes the things that I'm asking to be fixed. Like, some things are out of my control. So if it's out of my control, all I can rely on is God to be able to, handle it and do the thing. And like I said, whatever it turns out to be is going to be how I figure out, the next movement, the next thing, the next this, the next that. But I'm standing in the middle of a storm myself, and all I can do is thank God for it because I'm still alive. I still get to go through Earth School. I still get to, get over here and talk to y'all about it. I still get to, show up. And I'm just thankful for that. Because some people didn't make it. Even with all the shit that's happening, that's what I keep saying. Like, this world is amazing. It's wonders. It is just being able to see so many things unfold right in front of you. And, maybe not knowing what it's going to do or how it's going to do or, whatever. But don't miss what's meant for you. Don't miss what is meant for you. Don't block your own blessing. It don't matter who's watching, who's looking, how you feel, just don't miss your blessing. Trying to stay attached to what was never meant to stay. Abby Grace, you have great energy as well, period. Because guess what? People, places, and things will all fall into place the right way when you do the thing that you need to do for you. If you are taking care of your energy, if you're taking care of your cup, however that is, maybe somebody may not ideally, see it and think that that's the right way for it to be done, but you have to do it the way that you have to do it, because it is your journey. Just make sure that you fix it before you delay yourself. Fix it before it's too late. Be open to, whatever it is that you're asking God to do for you in any way or form or fashion that God does it for you. Ask God to be able to, see the doors that are open. Ask God to, really tightly secure and close the doors that are meant to be closed. So that way, you won't fall back into that or, you have to revisit. Ask God to heal, you in ways that you have never asked for before. Because sometimes it is just saying the right words. Asking the right questions, talking to the universe in a way that, you know, gives you the exact results that you're asking for. And being mindful of the things that you say, being mindful of the people that you entertain, being mindful of the energy that surrounds you and the energy that is trying to, you know, intercept or intercede. Because remember, we have, like, even through this message, we done went through so many different, you know, feelings, emotions, because, you know, even when I talk about the stuff of what people have done and knowing that we're in the midst of one of the biggest spiritual storms we've ever had, that it could potentially lead to, you know, a physical war that anybody has to go through because people are not doing the right things, and, you know, anything else. It's so many different emotions tied to that, but also just don't miss your moment. And your moment is now. Like, everything that's happening right now is the important part of the journey, because now is what matters. And so if you get a call to be on the plane by 7 o'clock and it's your dream job, do it. Take the risk, take the adventure, don't look back. If something has to be changed and you have to, you know, walk out the door to go to in a different direction, do it. Take the risk, especially if it's something that you really have been asking for, you really wanted to do. Like, what do you have to lose? Like, especially if it's something that you've been asking for real, what do you have to lose? You have the experience. You get to know. And you get to cross that off your list. Good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. And so I'm thankful that I even now have come to that mindset. But mind you, you know, just being open to be able to do it. Not to say, okay, well, I got this to do and I got that to do and I need to do this first and I need to do this first and, you know, da-da-da-da-da. I'm going to do it in the order that, you know, God says. And so I know that sometimes we want it to be the order that we want it to be in, but it's another opportunity to learn too. Exactly. It definitely is another opportunity to learn. And so, what she say? It definitely is another opportunity to learn. It's another opportunity to build. Your energy does look good. Thank you. Unique is a thing. But if we listen, we wouldn't need to ask you anything. I mean, that's a fact. That's cool that you're aware of you. Miss Kelly, I'm trying to be more aware of myself, because again, when you're so used to being a certain type of way or having a duck and dodge, like, you know, this person trying to be this or this person trying to do that. And I'm honestly, a lot of times I was the opportunity for people. So sometimes it is, you know, God showing you that you can, you know, not have to be always the opportunity in a way, and that other people are there to be, you know, a help me or something of that nature too. And it's okay for us to grow. It's okay for us to learn. You're the second person I heard that from. Take the risk. Yes, take the risk. And so that's what I'm saying, even for myself, because I'm so used to needing order and it to be this way. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that could be like the control of a situation, or it just has to be an order of a thing. But mind you, right now, there could not be an order of a thing. It's whatever's happening in the universe, and this is how we're going to do it. So if it presents itself, or when it presents itself, I just pray that God, you know, allows me to actually see it for what it is and be on it. So even in the midst of me talking to y'all, I'm talking to me. So I don't want to block none of my own blessings. I want to be open to a situation, new opportunities and things of that nature. But like I said, it had already been working on me with even my son, because last year my son asked me to go on like 5 different trips, and I'm saying, no, I don't want to do it because da 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 da. But this time when he booked me a trip, I just wanted to do it, and I still felt myself wanting to do the same exact thing, because it was feeling like unfinished business. Like, I gotta do this, I need to do that, I need to do so many different things in the midst of. But it's never going to be the perfect time to do anything. Until now, this instant is the perfect time to do the thing. So if we keep putting it in our mind, it has to be this, and it's never going to be the perfect time. But now is the perfect time. So do with that information what you will. Anyway, I love y'all and thank y'all for being here. And hopefully this message helped. And yeah, go with God. And don't forget, I don't teach tarot. All right, click the link in the bio. Hey, Miss Kelly. Oh, Mike, you over there. You have a great energy as well, and congrats on your upcoming milestone. And period. So y'all have the day y'all deserve, and so will I. And if I'm allowed to come back, I will. I appreciate y'all. And we'll see y'all shortly.